Fellow Druid. Tier 3 helm? Fuck. Ooh, got a couple. Take it. Didn't mean to jump. Already capped that. Oh. Heal him up, sure. Go out there with the hots on, don't know. No, there's a druid. Man, great. Gonna be a DK up here. Who's that cap? Fucked him. Try the other one.
Put my heart in your hands till it came back round. Didn't think that you'd fallen so deep. Didn't know that I had it in me. Guess my sanity breaks away too easy. Back down, bring it to a halt. You're back and it's all your fault. Back down, bring it to a halt.
Got me out of stealth. Okay. Where the hell are they? Really just have power and a on. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Got the graveyard bag at least. Not good. No good. Shield 2. Shamed. Get this thing back if we gonna get back. I don't know. Dang. We have no spoons. What kind of game is this? I switched at level 61, so you should be heading to Outlands right about now. Did all the quests in Hellfire. Got almost every single piece as spell power. I switched. Yeah, like 61, 62-ish, something like that. Yeah, I'd wait until you had like a full set of intellect spell power. Yeah. Uh, guys, oh, thank you, thank you. There's more coming slowly. Find that there's not a video for something that you're curious about, stop on by. Or there's the Discord. Always join Discord and hit me up. This guy's hairstyle. Do it with the show helm. Yeah, just doing this one and then heading to try to find that mount in Strath. Got 32 runs. Stun me and knock me and pull me and grip me. Goodness. Bam. Yeah, I heard about that thing today. Chance at a couple of mounts. I could go for the towers, but this is... Oh, dang. Everyone's DK on the fresh server. There's plenty of DK Pally. Oh. We're just gonna lose on reinforcements. These people can cap some towers and we catch up. A battle of 117 more deaths. I haven't used it too much. But I haven't been looking for a dungeon for anything anyway, so I haven't really had a reason to use it. Baited the war. It's like, I'm low, chase me, chase me. Oh. No, I don't use add-ons. Like, hardly any add-ons. So, yeah, I've seen some people use it. It seems really cool. But yeah, never used it. I did use the LFG tool on the beta a lot. It was nice to, like, look for heroic groups on the beta with it. That's me. I don't want to form a group. I just want to post myself and get invited. Chaos. Oh. Whew. Lagged? What a legend. He couldn't. Aw. One couldn't grip. That one could. Goodness. Goodness. Stop gripping me! Yeah, the base UI stuff would be nice. I just can't take the time to download add-ons. Finally downloaded Atlas again, but it should have. I haven't even looked at it yet. It should be the Wrath, like the updated one for all the Wrath loot. I might use like 5 add-ons. Atlas loot, details, Gathermate, Questy, and DBM. That's all I got so far. No weak ores. Bartender, yeah, I've heard a lot of people use Bartender. Like Bag On or whatever it's called. Every time I open my bag, somebody's got to be like, how do you play with the bags like that? Potential spawns. That's a new one. Yeah. We're down to 50. Gripped, stunned, trinket, gripped. Gosh. Uh, does it show like which herbs and mines are like connected? Same spawn? That would be really useful. Yeah, yeah. That would be so nice. Yeah. This isn't. I know. I had to get my water. I had to get my free, cheap mage water. I'll be heading there. Doesn't seem too hard. I'm surprised like there's not a way to do it. There's a couple that I know are just single on the island. I've been getting the yeah, it's on, lights on. But yeah, on the island there's a couple of spawn points where it's only one node. So I like to sit there and camp those. So I know exactly when they're coming up. Alright, here we go. To the Mount. Strath. Dude, these glasses are so old, like they're glued together. Like 15 years old. Got there, dude. I reached the goal. And I've been selling more stuff on the auction house still. Just clearing out my bank too. I'm sure a lot of other people are. Selling all the ore and stuff. I was saving Matt's level engineering past 375 at launch. Like, I'll sell all the thorium, the adamantite, the fell iron. I'll just give all my primals I've been selling that I had saved for whatever reason. Like 19 primal water. Like, let me just go ahead and sell those. 12 Canadian per 1,000? God. No way. I understand people that do it. Way too risky. Should have just flown. Sticking with enchanting and engineering. I'm dropping enchanting once I hit level 80. Before the first raid lockout, should I say. Dropping enchanting for tailoring. Yeah, I know a couple people that do. I've never done it because I only have one account. I don't have like a backup account where it's like, okay, this one got banned. Let me just play on this other account. I don't have it. %. That's pretty high. Maybe I can see 50% on the mega servers. But then again, I knew people that bought gold on small servers too. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Lights out. Didn't have to be leveled all the way to do something in Wrath. So it's like there's Wrath for like Wrath patterns at 350, so you don't really need to get up to 375. But I went ahead and leveled all mine up to 375, so all the new mats will go towards getting closer to 400, 405 for like the perks. I'm not using all the mats to level up 25 extra levels and then get started. The heroic plus at 80. See, I don't even know what Mythic Dungeon is. I stopped playing by the time Mythic Dungeons came out. And yeah, I wonder how abusable the whole tank healer thing to get the bonus bags. Are they gonna limit it to only 2 players in the get the bonus? You can have 4 tanks listed in a healer, however you want to. So yeah, that's gonna depend on their little algorithm. I don't know. It's it's a weird concept. I don't know how I feel about it. I need Scotty J to tell me how to feel. Yeah, how are they gonna buff it? Yeah. Most healing, most damage taken, that'd be a good measurement. You level to 66, should you go ahead and switch to tailoring and get that started? Wait, are you dropping a profession? For tailoring? Because you can farm the cloth pretty easily. I mean, at 66 you could farm it. At 70 you could farm it even easier. E levels about 3% health and damage increase to every... Oh yeah, so there's like... But having so many different keys, what is it, like 20 something keys? That just seems way too complicated. Like, how do you look for a group for that? Like, looking for group... Calling a Strath home plus 15. It seems weird. The additional mechanics sounds cool. As opposed to just health and damage. Chanting and engineering. Yeah, if you're not gonna keep enchanting, go ahead and drop it. Get your tailoring up. That's what you want to do. Or keep it, like level up your enchanting and then keep enchanting up to level 80 and DE everything while you're leveling 70 to 80 so you have those free enchant mats. That's what my plan is. You use add-ons? Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. Yeah, just one difficulty. See, yeah, that I can handle. I can understand like one level, but the whole 3% thing for E or whatever, that seems eh. Normal, heroic, and mythic. I hope like the mythic drops extra trash loot too or something. That'd be kind of cool. If it's the same trash loot, eh. Like, let me get some more raw gold for doing the mythic dungeon too. Oh, yeah, yeah. So your tune just has its own PvE rating. A bit behind. Oh, yeah. Fresh servers seem pretty cool though. People already have way too much gold on the fresh servers too. I know. It better be like back to the original drop chance of like 0.2. Like the healers and tanks better not get all three of those mounts like first phase. Oh, I had my PvP trinket on, damn it. I've done that so many times. Last couple times I've gone to farm, leave the PvP trinket. Oh, so it's like you're tied to each dungeon. That's... You could be like a plus 10 on one and a plus 15 on another. Yeah, there was some like vague talk about maybe there being some sort of esport with PvE in Wrath Classic, so I wonder if that's gonna be a thing. And maybe that's how they can make it competitive, by having these heroic dungeons or these mythic dungeons. Yeah, I don't want to have to worry about keys. I just want to be like looking for group mythic violet hold. Yeah, there'll be a lot of coding, so yeah, probably not gonna happen. Yeah, bags are bis. That's one reason why I came back to do some more mount runs, is for some extra gold to buy one of the new bags. If I get up to 28k, then I'll buy one of the bags. But I'm not stressing if I don't. Yeah, they have to ease me into it. Don't just suddenly drop like the whole retail key system. No. You per day, I've probably been making I might lowball it, but maybe like 500 gold a day. I only spent like 1 or 2 days actually trying to farm gold. Like I made over 1,000 in one day. But just strictly farming gold for a whole day, it wasn't a fun day, you know? Like, it was cool. I was getting gold, but it was like, that's all I got. I didn't get loot, I didn't get profession mats, like I don't really spend my gold on the auction house, so it's not like I bought anything with the gold. Yeah, I've been selling any and everything I can from all of my bank too. How many of these maggots are there? Need to be farming some herbs. I had been farming like mining and herbs, but now I just need to focus more on herbs. Take up the whole screen, why don't you? Oh, I didn't. Those on the bar. I hadn't had to use them. I still have my trinket on this whole time. There's no. I am. What is this? These talents look like going into Wrath. I have them somewhere. Let me find them. Sneak past this. I don't think I've respec'd E. Did I? So I might switch one of the points. I did an Utgard Keep, but I don't think I'm going to be leveling that way, so maybe I won't change it. But having Insect Swarm for Utgard Keep was really nice. I'll need all of that. Yeah, there's a video kind of talking about it. Most recent video. Yeah, a lot of like AoE based talents and a lot of mana regen talents. Not focused at all really on dots or Wrath and Starfire damage. And then the first point, once I hit level 71, is going to be Omen of Clarity. Then 72, 73, I think, is going to be Master Shapeshifter. And 74 through 80 will just be buffing Starfire. Filling those talents in. And then once I hit 80, I'm probably going to spec. Pretty sure. I think the build I'll have at that point will be what I want. Yeah. Does seem pretty nice though. Like people are saying that they're gonna use it to AoE grind to pull mobs. I'm just worried about like popping Insect Swarm on something and it making that mob die faster and run away and pull extra stuff. But for the Utgard Keep solo, I think it would shave like a minute off of your kill time for the first pull by having insect swarm. But bosses, just the last boss in the undead side, so just Baron Revendeer. So you have to kill the 3 bosses I just killed. Open the gate. You go in the gate, there's all the patchwork things, you gotta clear them. Another boss that comes out. Bamstein. And then you finally get to the last boss that can drop it. Oh man, I've been rewatching The Walking Dead. I'm on season 2, episode like 6 or 7. I haven't done ZG in a while, no. I know there's bears that are killing both of them. I think there's some Moonkin killing Tiger Boss. And I heard maybe you can kite the Raptor Boss at the temple in the middle where Hakar is. But I haven't looked into it. How many runs are you at right now? This is the first run of the night, but overall this is run number 33. I missed one. I think Starfall got him. It's on passive. Season 4. Has it changed? Because like the walkers are running still at this point and like climbing and throwing stuff, and I'm like, whoa, what? I should have been eaten. Yeah, I haven't been out there, and I went out there because somebody asked. It's been a month and a half, 2 months. It's one of those things. If somebody asked me, I'd be like, oh yeah, sure, I'll go help. Up until pre-patch, I only had one mount, which was the War Bear from ZA. I didn't have a mount until ZA. And now I've got ZA mount and 4 PvP. But this one is kind of nice because it's tied to Old Farm. I feel like I'm doing 2 things at once. Getting like a reward and getting gold. Stuff for everyone. I think it's out of the game at this point. I think once pre-patch came out, you can't get it anymore. But it used to drop just 1 per 10-man raid. Yeah, I don't think anybody on the fresh servers can get it. I didn't realize I had Rusty over there. It was like stuck behind my sidebars. This is run 33 IRL. This is the good luck run. If I don't get it, my luck is just shit. Gotta correlate the run number with something. 34, I don't know what I'm gonna... Doesn't drop. Yeah, bears seems sick. Yeah, I saw Grifton doing some Kara. Just going in and doing like 2 packs up top and then going out and resetting. Aw. He was saying it was like 600 gold an hour just to do like quick little packs in Kara as a bear. Number 41. Okay, so yeah. Got 33 victories. Thinking of just doing 5 runs tonight, but I took a long nap, so I might stay up longer. No, we don't have a scheduled raid tomorrow, so I don't really need to like be completely awake tomorrow. I could just stay up for a while. $3.50 an hour in Kara? Even that sounds nice. Like, is that straight vendoring everything? That's one item I haven't kept an eye on, is the netherweb spider silk from Kara. Now I'm curious. I need to get out of here and then check the price of the silk. It went back up. I might go back to Kara at least once. Vendoring. Yeah, it's so nice that the vendor's just right there too. Run out, sell, and you're right back in there. Rat Pal. I know Subtle FW, a lot of Pally solos. I don't know if he's strictly prot or not. Subtle. Solo Big Bad Wolf, prot paladin. He's soloing fucking Karazhan. I saw him in there soloing Prince the other night. He wiped, but he got it down to like 20-something%. Solo Maiden of Virtue, prot paladin. Rose, prot paladin. Nixia solo, prot paladin. Night, what is it? Midnight Mount solo. But yeah, subtle streams a lot too, but there's his, so I guess his stream is Flash. Subtle after. Oh, he's streaming right now. Dude, he's Prot Pally and Warrior Rando raids and Mount farms. Yeah, I'm sure you could ask Subtle. And then come right back and come hang back out. Alright. Netherweb Spider Silk. Let me check the price on that. Yeah, and if you tell him that I sent him, or I sent you, he's not gonna know who the fuck I am. I know him. I ran some dungeons and some raids with him on the beta. Good pally tank. Netherweb Spider Silk. Because the farming the spiders was kind of fun, but 4 gold each. I could possibly. All this gold. I don't know what items I have. I'm at 412. 400 gold from the auction house. Just that session, I've made I don't know how much today. Clearing everything. Route and air card. Oh, yeah. The silk dropped decent out there in the open. But it drops really well in Karazhan. Damn. One loop. Oh, in an hour, okay. Well, yeah, Tarot Cone's been selling for 70 to 75 gold a stack. Did I reset it? I did. Yeah, I'm the same way. I've been just trying as many random different things. I was thinking about like what I'm gonna do till Monday as well, and it's just like farm herbs for me. Cause I don't want to buy Bell Lotus, but I want to have flasks. I know there's more loot there. I'm almost honor capped again, so I just need to do a couple more BGs to get capped. I was working on a video today, and then it's just kind of I put it on hold. I was going over like my loot list, prio and stuff. The buddy talked for like 2 or 3 hours. So, like I got home, took a nap, talked about loot list, and then hopped on. I'd edited it for like 30 minutes. I still need like another 45 to an hour to edit. Oh, I haven't looked at the DK bots in a while. They switched to Ramparts, huh? Because they were doing Blood Furnace. And they were doing, Volfrak. Oh yeah, they are back in full force in Zul'Farrak. Look at that shit. Yeah. A couple 60s actually. Ooh. You said ramps. $48, but yeah, all these level 70, yeah, with these names. Yeah, that's a multi-boxer right there. Was it Blood Furnace? Dude, the DK bots are everywhere. They're just in every dungeon. I wonder if there's like a slave pin Death Knight farm too. Why not? Or a Karazhan Death Knight bot farm. They would need the key, I guess. So yeah, they're not going to farm Karazhan without the key. Makes no sense. I read it like 3 times that you said that it made sense, and I was trying to process. I was like, well, how does it make sense? And I finally saw the no. I mean, people immediately knew that that's what it was going to be used for, was to bot. Lo and behold, instantly. Oh, there's only 2 Death Knights and slave pens, so yeah, they're not in the slave pen. $30.12. Silence? Oh. Oh. What else could they farm really easy? Old dungeon. I don't think I've seen any like around Strath Mount. I take that back. Strath Mount is full. I mean, is that just like a bot guild? Hmm. Hmm. What if they do? They probably couldn't do steam bolts. A good dungeon for Feral. I would have to refer you to Grifton. I saw he was doing some ramparts earlier. Imagine just air whatever dungeon, because Feral you can probably kill everything. As long as you have like decent gear. I'm sure you could tank every boss, solo everything. But yeah, if you're an herbalist, then match your dungeon with herbalism. If you're a miner, go somewhere that you can mine. Yeah, this is all fluffy, man. It's all feathery fluff. But check out Grifton. He's got his own Discord. Really active on it. Took a little break from like streaming and stuff, but he's ramping back up on streaming like every other day or so. Yeah. If you asked on this, I mean, it might already be some info on his Discord. General? trying to see. They've been talking about soloing like bosses and stuff lately. Yeah, he was just trying to farm some stuff. He went over not even a dungeon. He went to Shadow Moon Valley around here, I think. If I saw it right. He was just farming mobs right here. And it was pretty much a raw gold farm. There were some things that dropped that you could probably auction house. I need a duo partner. $600 an hour? Yeah, like 600 an hour each. Oh, okay, 300 each. I'd heard somebody's talking about like 1400 gold an hour, so 700 each. Like, what the fuck? How? The people that are just straight dedicated to doing that shit, they're coming up with all these ways to get extra gold. I think it's a light off time. Yeah, I know. I'm not trying to like max it. Like, I'm fine making like 150 to 200 an hour. I'm cool. Like that's fine. I'm trying to enjoy the hours that I'm playing, not stress over. Damn it! I didn't get 300 gold an hour this hour. Fuck. I feel like I've been in combat for too long. Start stunning. Please. Nice, ugly looking centipede. Yeah, the price of everything is tanked. Is it all going to go back up like the day or two before launch from people that put things off last minute? Right now, everybody's clearing their guild banks out, just flooding the auction house, I feel like. The raw gold farm is the way to go right now. Alright, this is number 34. Whee! The other raid besides Nax, there's 4 raids in phase. It's Vault of Archivon, the Winter Grasp raid. Then there's Malagos, the Eye of Eternity, and then there's Sartharion, the dragon. Yeah, there's 4 raids. I don't remember the name of where Sartharion 3 Drake is. Malagos, Sartharion, Sartharion, I don't know. Whatever his name is. Big Onyxia looking dragon. Obsidian Sanctum. So there's like OS, there's EOE for Eye of Eternity for Malagos, and BOA and Nax. Took me a second. Figured it out. Remembered. Three Wraths, no Lunar. I give up. Up. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Alright, I'm looking on the replay, like the OBS. Go. See a blue. Oh. Bastard. Bastard. Give me the mount. $34. Okay. Okay. Yeah, write out what I should say in the ticket and send it over. Hey, if you guys don't let this mount drop tonight, I'm not gonna help test Wintergrass tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. Dude, I've got a feeling that, I don't think I sent the bug report in, but, like, keep this in the back of your head, that dropping Treants on Saffron and Nax, it was not letting me drop them, like, in the center circle. Saying, like, no target found, or whatever the fuck the error message is when you can't place your Treants. No path available. I feel like that's going to be live for a while, and they're not going to care about fixing it. They haven't fixed Typhoon. Why would they fix where we can drop our Treants at? Yeah, that's annoying. That was an annoying part of the fight. Sitting there for 5 seconds trying to figure out why I can't drop Treants. Having to drop them like 30 yards away from the boss. Man. Wonder what it looks like when the bots come out. Hey, bots. How goes it? It's going great, man. Hope you're doing well today. No mount, obviously, since I'm still in here. As soon as that mount drops, I'm never returning to Strath. But I'm on run number 3. Night. I just checked the auction house. I made like another 750 gold a day. Might bite the bullet here and buy some Bell Lotus. Need some Nether Bloom too, actually. So maybe tomorrow while I'm at work, I'll fly around Nether Storm for some Nether Bloom. I think Botanic is the only place. Grand Magister's Staff. Is that that's the Felmist one, right? That's not the PvP one, is it? No. Yeah, okay. Oh, so yeah, it's only Nether Storm and Botanic. Gather it? Where can I gather it from? Oh, thought maybe I could like herb a certain mob. Chained in, yeah. I'll just have to fly around tomorrow at work. Try to get some. I have like 30, but if I'm buying some Fel Lotus, I'll more. The dudes in SSC. Oh, and the last boss sometimes have them. Oh, from like herbing the mob. Yeah. Just the last tree? Yeah. I can solo it at 80. I didn't try it at 70, but I feel like the ads would overrun me. Maybe I could get the first set of ads with Starfall and hold it, but that boss has too much HP. But yeah, that's what I've been doing, is going into bot and just getting the actual nodes bot. You clear up to the second boss, then there's 3 nodes. What I need to do so I don't feel bad, see what my gold is, and then be like, alright, whatever raw gold that I make during this time doing this thing, I'll spend buy herbs. That would make me feel better about spending that gold. It's like, okay, I just made this gold. Didn't have it before, so getting rid of it is fine. 20... it's close to 26k. I have like 750 or something on my bank right now. So I hit 25k. 25k. Let me put it in like Boomkin terms. That's my hit cap. Hit cap 25k. Now I have a soft cap at 26k for an extra 1k for another cold weather flying to send to an ult. And then I have a second soft cap of another 3k on top of that, so 29k. And that would be just to buy a bag. Yeah, I don't know what my ult is gonna do, because I leveled up the ult on this in TBC like way too late, but having 2 druids right at the launch of Wrath, I might be trying to gear them up more than I had been right now. Like, my ult has nothing, like a couple pieces of Kara, just because it was a guild run Kara repatch. Oh my gosh. Silences. I never get silenced. Yeah, they're not healers though. They're boomies. Got 3 druids on the server, but one's alliance. Yeah, I was thinking of using my second druid. The guild is gonna do GDKPs, pretty sure. So if I could start off getting some loot on that tune, not let it fall behind, I could go as a carry instead of a fire. And yeah, just druid. And just balance. Yeah. I got 5 boomies right now. Yeah, 5. Yup. I only have one more than you because I spent my 70 on it. And I took a nap. I woke up and my throat felt funny. So it's like, because my throat feels funny, I'm like not hungry, but my stomach's starting to gurgle because I haven't eaten like lunch 12, 13, 14 hours ago? No. Yeah. I had lunch 14 hours ago and I have food sitting next to me. I'm hungry, but I'm not. Yeah, like I don't want to eat and then like throw it up though. Weird, like felt like when I wake up and like I've been snoring or something, but Beyonce said I wasn't even snoring. Yeah, I didn't plan on this many. You'd asked me 6 months ago, I'd have been like 5. Forward alter, yeah, one on level 11. So it's a balanced druid because you have 2 points in Wrath, huh? I respect it, dude. Yeah, I had a horde and an alliance on one server, then uh transferred the horde off, and I was using the alliance to feed my horde herbs and mining node stuff, herbs and ores. And then when I transferred just the horde, I didn't have that alt anymore, so I had to level up that alt. Then I had 2 horde on one server, alliance on one. Then the fiance wanted to play with me. She was on a different server, so I leveled up druid number 4, also alliance. So then it evened me out. I had 2 alliance, 2 horde. And then now I have a secret alliance. So I have 3 alliance, but I main horde. I've been trying to level this balance on the fresh, and I just can't get in. Trying, but I just can't. Forced boom. I chose the struggle back in like classic vanilla. Put myself through the pain. Aged. Oh no. 0 mana left. Do I need to innervate? I think just die. Ha ha ha. A warrior. I heard leveling warrior was like really nice though in pre-patch. I could be way off on that since I don't play one, but I heard warrior was the way to go. Maybe hunter. I heard no reason. Brought on. I thought they got something really early on now and helped them level really quick. Man. This is usually like news. Wrath of the Lich King Classic Developer in Roundup. 2 dev interviews today. Sick. Oh, there was a third one. Wait, there was a third one. Forgot that the countdown to classic. By the Count Classic podcast and Blizzard's perspective on the idea of heroic plus dungeon. Here's that it will be available for testing in the back. By a lot of feedback from players who just wanted to their level during didn't really care about realm. Huh. A couple of questions overlapped between interviews, but if you have all 3 interviews scheduled for the same day, then yeah, like people are gonna ask questions. Could have scheduled them like 1 a day, so whoever was doing the next interview knew what was already asked. I need to watch that third one. I don't have the moon, or I have Moonfire glyphed. Shit. 35 runs. Time to ender. I watched the Warcraft Reloaded one with Blazing Bob and Mel and Brian Birmingham morning while I was at work. I was opening up and watching that as I opened up. Then I watched Scotty J. Saw that one live at work. Then I didn't know what time this one was. I had heard a time and I was there for it, and it wasn't that time, so I was like, ah. I don't know, am I allowed to watch videos on YouTube? Get hit for that? Do you? I'll just listen to that one on the way to work tomorrow. Hey, it's a DK bot. They just sit there? Wait for somebody to open the gate? Forgot that this has a gate that they can't just run into. Oh. Second one. They stop and like lag for a second before they go in. Suspicious. Oh. Oh, that might be an actual person. Yeah, I got one piece of loot in pre-patch. I got it yesterday. Got the robes of ghostly hatred. And I like gemmed it up and chanted it. And like I'll only be using this in dungeons. So it's like open world AoE grinding or like soloing stuff. I'll be wearing leather, but since we got a tank in a dungeon, I can wear one piece of cloth, two pieces of cloth, three pieces of cloth. Yo, what's up? What's going on? Is that the Mount? Purple skeleton, okay. Oof. High level, I don't know. Yeah. Should say on the logs, right? Oh, did it just say there 147? And then I switched chest, so maybe it's 148 with the ghostly hatred chest on. Nothing but man. Does have eye level on the gate. So my chest went from a 146 to like a 150 something, I guess, like a 154. I would imagine that chest is 159. So yeah, maybe it went up one eye level. And but Dark Conjurers last night. Yeah. Like it. I got Knowledge's Pursuit. And I was just chilling with that. We had a miss drop last night from Twins. I'm doing some mount runs for some gold and a mount. But I didn't have like a stressful evening, but I was like busy since I got home from work. So it was just like this is like my decompression of the day. Do something kind of mindless to get some decent rewards. Oh, that's the headpiece. True, true. I got Ursoc the Mighty. So I think I might have gotten Dark Conjurers, and then I realized I had this one, and then I traded it to a Warlock. 141 is high? Yeah? The reason you don't have the Wrath Water? Because I'm cheap. I'm a cheap person. I used Warcraft logs to look at the eye level. Yeah, like anytime I go farming, I queue up Alterac Valley, and then I queue AV until a mage drops a tape. So I get that free water. Yeah, it's vendored from like the major cities other than Shatrith, like the innkeep. And it's rep based, so if you're exalted with a certain faction, like I just got exalted with Thunderbluff yesterday, so I can buy that new water at the cheapest price. But yeah, you can buy it Orgrimmar, I'm guessing Silver Moon City and Undercity, and then Thunderbluff. How much is it per 20 stack? Couple gold. I mean, I could check. Hold on. Oh, Aquamarine sells way too well. It's good. I've heard it's good. Because I know as soon as I start to use it, I will not stop using it, and I would spend all of my gold just on water. These are the Runecloth bandage vent. 1 gold a stack? Two gold a stack. Heavy Runecloth, 2 gold a stack. I'm not looking for YouTube. So I think if you just vendor the cloth, then it's 80 silver a stack. And then takes 2 stacks to make 1 stack of bandages. So you're getting an extra 40 silver per stack of bandages? Like an extra 20 silver per stack of per stack of cloth. Well, what I named this one? Molten Core? Copy. Yeah, I can copy my tune and then go to what's it called? Thunder City. See what it costs. Thoughts on the idle swapping during Eclipse, and we have a GCD attached to it or no? During Lust, it's not gonna. I think it's gonna hurt, but outside of Lust, I'm thinking of doing it. She snored loud. But it's like a if you have improved insect swarm, which I think everybody should have improved insect swarm in phase 1. So it just depends on the fight times. If there's a lot of time of the fight outside of Lust, then yeah, I'd be doing it more, I think. You macro it with your instant cast. So you get your solar proc, you insect swarm, and you swap with your insect swarm. And then same with lunar, your lunar procs, and then you moonfire to swap your idol and cast your starfires. Alright, so here's the water from Thunder Bluff. It's at Thunder City. 68 silver per 5. $2 gold, 72 per stack. If you're exalted. If you're not exalted, then see how much money you can save. Well, I could show you the idol swapping actually. Now that I closed out of the thing, I forgot before I closed out. Best method to level in Wrath. For speed, probably dungeoning. As a boomy. Beta, yeah. She's snoring real loud now. Oof. But yeah, I have the new idols on the beta. I just gotta set it up and get to a target dummy. I don't have improved insect swarm, but still do it. Use any sort of global. Not gonna be good once you hit like Old Abyss, which is yeah. The idols are there's different idols then too. Like there's some crit idol that I hear is supposed to be like our best idol. So swapping the crit idol off wouldn't be good. I like the target dummies in Orgrimmar better than Gatrith. No, it's a new one in like later phases of Wrath, like phase 3, I think. Maybe it's even phase 2. There's one where it's like it stacks crit. Hopefully you guys can't hear the snoring too loud. Yeah, and I apologize. F note. That one's not working. Changed it because yeah, cast, insect swarm, equip, cast. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I think of the spreadsheet from the Druid Discord. I went over it the other day. I haven't looked at it in like a week. I think it's okay, but I think it just needs more information. Since it's like for so many people, I think it needs to be have more explanation on stuff. But yeah, so like if you're pumping, I have my I should start with the Wrath Idol on. So I'm wrathing. Wait for the lunar to proc. Anytime. Moonfire. It swaps and uses the same DCD. Moonfire to swap to Starfire Idol. And then I proc a solar. Okay, and then Insect Swarm swaps it. And now we have our Wrath for our solar. Is it going to be worth it? I don't know. Once you get it during Lust, or maybe if you even have like a PI on you too, then it might still be a little clunky. You macro with Starfire, the line before. No. It's got to be an instant cast spell. But yeah, like the only time I would do it is outside of Lust. Damn, I think I like busted my leg open at work. Feeling my thing. So it does trigger a GCD, yeah, but like you're gonna be able to put your dot up at the same time. So it's like you can see it kind of like hesitate, but it's putting the dot up and swapping at the same time. But the GCD to swap is 1.5 seconds. So the GCD for the instant cast is lower. I'm at like a 1.26 second GCD. So by swapping, I'm losing quarter of a second. It with all the Lust, it's a lot easier to mess it up to where you would just swap the idol and it wouldn't put your dot up. You're not using your dots in Lust? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, it depends on your rotation. I think I might be putting them up. I might be trying, like, putting them up in Lust. Yeah, that worked fine. But, yeah, I might still be putting it up in Lust. But if pre-patch has shown anything, it's like all the rotations are pretty close to DPS. It's just how quick are your eclipses proccing. She's snoring. You agree with the only using insect swarm for phase 1? The whole insect swarm thing, like, people are making like hard stances, like this is what you need to do. I don't think it's that strict. If you want to, like, if you like using Moonfire, like, go for your Moonfire. Insect Swarm is just such a lame spell for me. It can't crit. It doesn't do any initial damage. Like, I don't know. I'm not on board with the whole Insect Swarm thing. I might use it depending, because one thing I haven't like started to really dive deep into is swapping glyphs per boss. If you have the time to like sit there and swap out a glyph, maybe 2 glyphs, I think that might affect your overall DPS more on a boss fight than are you glyphing Insect Swarm or Moonfire, one or the other. Glyph swapping per boss. See that? Depending on the price of herbs or how many herbs I can farm, I might be getting into that. But yeah, that's a min-max mentality right there for sure. Sweaty min-max mentality. So say, do what feels right, yeah. But yeah, like, I don't think the sim is at a point to where anybody can confidently say, even like with 90% confidence, that one way or the other is the way to do it. Oh, swapping glyphs. Does it use weak auras? Yeah, I know. I know. It makes me sweat more because I have to focus more without having the weak auras telling me what to do, when to do it. So it's adding sweat. I'm actually sweatier for not having it. What am I doing? Getting stuck on the light pole. Go! You're doing 0 lights. Shark Swamp. Traveler's backpack, huge. Send it to my bank tune. Centralized information. Yeah, it makes it a lot easier to see. Yeah. But I mean, don't weak auras tell you like if you're standing in something to like move out? That's more of like what I mean for like conflag on twins. I don't have a weak aura for conflag. I have to like look, see who the boss is casting it on. Which makes me sweat. Because if I take my focus off of that area for too long, then it's like I could just grief the raid. Oh, trust me, I like weak auras. I'm just too lazy to fucking set them up. It's kind of like the whole like thing with the Druid Discord where somebody asks a question and it's like check the pins, right? It's somebody asks a question like, hey, do we need to move out for this mechanic? Oh yeah, I've got a weak aura here. And you just plug in your weak aura. Yeah, even modifying stuff, like I'm so lost on weak auras because I haven't used them at all. Like I need a babysitter to figure out how to do any simple thing a weak aura would do for me. Probably spammed slash spit. Was there a weak aura to target like the people that bought the boost, the dark portal pass? There was. See, like, I figured, like, you get banned for a week, or that's one that would probably get you banned. Making grief macros. Yeah. Dude, I saw Logan today. Or was it this morning? I think it was this morning. I ran into Logan. Well, I saw him in trade chat. But it was a mage. I don't remember what the... It was a druid, wasn't it? I think this is a different one. Undead mage. It was a Tauren, I think. I don't remember. I might have had some drinks that night. But yeah. Logan's living in my head rent-free. I'll look it up. Yeah. So phase 2, the idol is increased power of insect swarm. All you insect swarm lovers, you can prio this. I'll read you. That's a different one. Time your Moonfire deals periodic damage, you have a chance to gain 200 crit strike rating for 12 seconds. This isn't the one I was talking about, though. But 4.36% crit? Pretty huge. Maybe it is. I thought there was a different one. Periodic damage from your insect swarm and Moonfire spells grant 44 crit rating for 15 seconds, and it stacks up to 5 times. This is the one I was thinking of. But it's 264 eye level, so this is like at the end of the expansion. Nah, I haven't played retail in a minute. I guess once you get this idol, you just keep this idol on. I imagine if you took it off, it would drop that effect. It'd be something to test when it comes out, but it's almost 5% crit, isn't it? 0.96 times 5. But yeah, either dot is going to give you almost 5% crit for the whole fight. Unless there's a downside, like a down phase. Like a transition phase, should I say. It drops off, then you have to ramp it back up. If you insect swarm, it would take 10 seconds for it to stack up to 5. Oh yeah, I would love to be able to customize my feather, colors of my feathers. I don't even know what the fights are at that point. Or the set bonuses for the tier for that that phase. Are they gonna pull those? No. Yeah, I'm leaning towards crit for like the whole expansion. So it's like I think the suggested way to gear is like hit cap, soft haste cap, soft crit cap, and then back to haste. But I think I'm gonna hit the soft crit cap and then just keep getting crit. 7% damage from Starfire, yeah. God damage from Moonfire? Wait, what? Yeah, that's my thoughts on it. Just because Wrath, if you're lagging on your Wrath critting and rocking Lunar, then it doesn't. I don't think it matters how much haste you have. Oh, Starfire has a dot, so it's yeah. Because it's like a Fire Mage thing, Ignite. Buying some BOE Priebus, like at level 80. I guess there's a couple of BOE pieces, right? There's 2 rings, there's a cloak, and there's what, chest, gloves, and something else. Legs, maybe? The tailoring stuff. I think it's all gonna be expensive as fuck. Crit cap is 60%. Stack spell power, yeah, or that too. And then if there's the option between haste or crit, then I think I would still lean crit instead of haste. That's just me though. That's just me. Crit helping on Starfall damage as well. Crit helping on Hurricane damage on Trash. I mean, haste is gonna help it, but yeah, maybe if you were like a fresh tune and you didn't have any raid gear while you were leveling up, it might be worth it. But if you already have heroic gear and stuff, like there's plenty of gear from heroics to get that are 200 eye level. And most of the BOE stuff is 200 eye level. There's a couple 213, but spending the gold on it when you get really good gear from even 10 mans, I don't know. Unless you're really trying to pump and you have one or two slots that you can't get a good piece on, and maybe buy a piece, but I don't know. Yeah, if you get some crits, if you're wrathing for even 5 seconds between eclipses, your solar ends and you're casting more than even 3 wraths, you start to really like get frustrated, like come on the fuck on. Just rock. Lunar, come on. You're gonna be talking to yourself like, Wrath, what the fuck, man? It's like, is the 0.1 second cast time off of... Well, I mean, yeah, Wrath outside of Lust is gonna be capped with Nature's Grace anyway. Yeah, like, just, I don't think I don't think Haste buffs Wrath really at all. Once you hit that soft cap, like, I missed a boss. Oh, the 18k amount? I'm not buying that. I am buying the ring. So I will have the ring. And haste doesn't mean... Yeah. Once you have that Nature's Grace, you ain't doing nothing. You're GCD capped. So it would... Haste would only help if you weren't critting and didn't have Nature's Grace. But you can still crit with Wrath and not proc your Lunar. Still feel bad. Yeah, I think the mount's 18k, something like that. I don't even know how to look it up. I could hop back on the beta, but... I don't know the name of the... Yeah, Mammoth? Reigns of the... Oh, this is one that drops. One's a Hodir Revere. Reigns of the Black War, maybe? Is that a PvP one? Gold by... Yeah, PvP one. I don't know what the fuck that one's called. Yeah, and having 2 Hearthstones, sick. Especially if you're doing like the world tour of heroic dungeons. You do like Utgard Keep and then Utgard Pinnacle, and then you're like, alright, let's do Oculus. Nexus. Hearth is on cooldown, you can ring back to Dalaran and fly over or something. Traveler's Tundra, yeah. Reigns of the Traveler's Tundra, man. 20k, but I think it's rep based. And rep gives you how much off? 10%? So it takes 2k off and it's down to 18k? I could be totally lying to you. Sold by Kirin Tor. So I guess if you're exalted with the Kirin Tor, then it'll be cheaper. Maybe it says on Wowhead. Back through the zombies, I can see through stealth. Ooh. Like that burning building. It's a nice burning building. Don't need dash for anything. Sneaking my way through a little bit quicker. How did I get dashed? How did I get dazed to get dashed? How did I get dazed? Angled? Strafing? Hit that guy, come on. Oof. Oof. Getting all this mana back though. Oh. They hid behind me. I have not tried the ZG Tiger Boss, no. There might be somebody out there that's tried it in the pre-batch. Fire Mage solo? Dude, if a Fire Mage can do it, a Boomy should be able to do it. But no, the whole resetting to skip phase 1, I would get frustrated trying to learn how to do that. I'm like, let me just save myself the stress and not try. Yeah, I'd watch some people do it. Somebody was using like rocket boots. Maybe even a speed pot. To get the reset. Oh, I didn't even kill the little skellies. Before they get too out of whack. But I've heard you can solo the other one too, the raptor. Hide it to the middle. Ret Pally, Warlock. DK, of course. Raptor and Tiger Boss. Blood DK. Banging out the pre-quest? Nah. My plan is to go right to Northrend. No pre-quest. I think the people that did do the research for the pre-quest they're insane. Like, shout out to them. Pretty crazy. They've done some work to get some XP. I respect the hustle. Yeah. And like, see and that's just, it's just me thinking this, but is if I didn't put enough research into it, I feel like it would be about the same XP per hour, if you want to call it XP per hour. But I feel like I would get the same amount of XP just going out and daily grinding, dungeon grinding, whatever. I feel like the ones that like sat there and they have their spreadsheets and they've got bags full of items to turn in on top of having 25 quests. Those people, yeah, like I feel like their starting XP gonna help them out a lot. And having like certain routes to like fly and use your Hearthstone and your Black Temple neck to get around the map to turn those quests in. Without the proper research, I feel like that's where I would slow down. Like, yeah, I could have 25 quests to turn, but by spending 10 minutes on a flight path 4 different times to fly around to get to those places to quest in. Yeah. I was like, too lazy to do it. That's with a lot of things. Too lazy. Yeah. Oh yeah. I got Atlas loot tonight. I forgot. Hearth and go to Northrend. Yeah. 400k XP is... For 25 quests, that sounds a little low. Yeah, if you didn't like make sure that they were like max XP, then yeah, 400k sounds. 18k, yeah, I was thinking 20. Just doing the island dailies, nethering you that get handed in the chat. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm just too excited to get to Northrend. Even that slight, like, 30-minute delay, I'm like, nah. Get me out there. Alright, so that was run 36. Hip hooray. $37. $11 p.m. Yeah, it's dropping 6 p.m. here. Oh yeah, so you're EU somewhere, huh? 10 a.m. 10 a.m.'s prime. Prime. I don't remember how it launches, because for TBC we were able to sit at the Dark Portal. So do we sit at like the Zeppelin? Is that what's gonna happen? Like we just sit at the Zeppelins and the boats? And then all of a sudden a boat's gonna spawn and go to Northrend? Gonna be thousands of people on the boats? Well, probably hundreds because of layers or whatever. I think that would be sick for like PvP. Get one faction to go to the other person's like boat or Zeppelin. Just camp it. Like, ooh. Head over there an hour before launch. Like, start an all-out war. Holy shit, that'd be... The whole server wait for a boat. Yeah. I think that's how it's gonna be. Yeah, they just turn it on, right? It just spawns or flies in or floats in. I was coming up with a conspiracy theory earlier today. I was like, you know, they messed up the plague event a little bit. They had the timings off. I was like, what if they have the timing wrong for the release too? Like, what if they put in the wrong, like, what if they were 12 hours off and it was 12 hours early, and people all of a sudden are in Northrend? People like do a check and somebody's like 73 already, 10 hours before the actual launch. Like, wait, what? That's the same thing with the XP too, right? Like, you can't just have to wait for those to spawn and then it's like, that's your signal. Okay, live, turn in my quest. What if you turn in your first quest too soon? Like, alright, it's launch time. We turn my quest in. Then it just gives you gold and not XP. Well, I guess you could look at your bar. You got an XP bar pop up. Yeah, 6 p.m.? Oh, yeah, my bad. Did we say the 26th? We meant the 24th. It launches actually 4 days from now instead of 6. 5? 4? No, it is 4 days from now. Launches in 2 days from now. Alright, my tummy is rumbly. I guess it's dark enough. I was gonna turn the camera off while I ate too, but I'll at least mute the mic while I slowly go through. I got a Subway sandwich, not a sub sandwich. Nom on half of it. Save the other half for breakfast in 4 hours. I only saw... How many did I see? Did I see 3 of them total? I think I saw 1 in pre-patch where I had a chance at it, and I didn't win. Still have Reign of Mist. Yeah, the tuning fork, exactly. Yeah, it's okay. I'm definitely ready to get rid of it. I got it week 3 or 4, I think, of Sunwell. Zero mounts. Not one. My mount tab is looking pretty shy, pretty small. They're all free. I don't think I would pay any gold for mounts. Like, everybody will get the bronze Drake from calling a Strath home. Some people would make get the blue Drake from Touchguard Pinnacle. I don't know. I might have been making only like 100 gold an hour right now. Just doing mount runs though. The gold is a bonus. If you ran the mount runs for like gold too, then you could do like 150, 175 an hour. You do 12-minute runs. I can't just run through it. Yeah, it always pulls. What, coming back here and doing them? I know I was doing like ramparts a lot easier at level 80. Right now it takes way too long for me. At 80, yeah, it's like instance capped at 80. I know somebody a while ago was talking about soloing like heroics at some point. I don't know like when that is, ICC to get enough gear to solo heroics. Shit sounds crazy. Yeah. It'll be easier than it is now. Yeah, as far as raw gold though per hour, it might be okay. Might be able to get like 400 or 500 gold an hour or something. Oh yeah, I did underestimate it. Going around to seeing just how strong we can be. Oh shit, I fucked it up. And at 80, when we have Nourish, oh my goodness, Nourish is fucking dark skin Nourish. Let that Nourish crit. Go from like 10% to full HP in 1.25 seconds. Yeah. What Nourish do? It's a weird one. So, heals a friendly target for blah blah blah. Heals for an additional 20% if you have a Reju, Regrowth, Life Bloom, or Wild Growth target. Base 1.5 second cap. Pretty fun. Pretty crazy. That's what I would use if I was doing like I was healing a heroic, but also like in Moonkin spec. You just heal with like Nourish. You put a couple hots up and then you Nourish to like top people. That's the way I was doing. Maybe there's a better way. Oh shit. Come here. Come here. Song already played. I like it though. Yeah, it's a nice heal. It was like Life Bloom seemed sick at level 70, and now Nourish feels. I had been liking it up until this week. This week I only had 4 procs in all 3 raids, Sunwell, Black Temple, Hydral. 4 total procs. It was pretty low this week. But I think it's going to be pretty good. I plan to have 2 points in it at all times, I think. Minimum 2, maybe somehow I can figure out how to get like a 3rd point in there. But yeah, I think it just procs off of too many things to not have it. It's a low chance, but when it procs, it's huge. Like, let it proc during your first lunar phase in Lust. You have 10% damage for 10 seconds. This is crazy. It can refresh. There's no ICD. You can have 18 seconds of uptime with 2 procs. Like, however, there's some bosses where it's just not gonna proc, but like whatever. Like Lotheb, I think it procs pretty often. Lotheb's already a crazy fight because of all the crit from the spore. Then you add 10% damage to, even say if it's a quarter of the fight, a tenth of the fight. It's going to be huge damage. Yeah, I know a lot of people are skeptical. But I hope enough people give it a chance to where people see, oh hey, if I want to like parse having these 2 points might be a little worth it. It's hard to tell how many people used it on the beta, but there's some top parses with it. But yeah, is it mandatory? No. It's one of those things where if you had dual spec and you were swapping between bosses, you could have Falcon Frenzy for one spec and try it on a couple bosses that you know it has a chance to proc on. And then just have your regular spec on the bosses you can't proc on. But yeah, it was procking on like Saffron. KT, I don't remember why it procced on KT. It was almost like half the bosses that I saw just from one raid test where it had procced. I was like, that's enough for me. Like, people were really downplaying, saying, oh, it might only, it's not going to proc on hardly anything. There might be like 1 or 2 bosses that it procs. Not worth it. Then tested it, I'm like, okay, procking enough for me. Do you need it to get 99s? And if so, nah, you won't need it to get 99s, but it'll help you get there, I think. trying to think of an example. Having it and not having it. There's all these little things that can add up to like getting a better parse though. Like with the sim, you can have the sim throw a bomb every minute. I think throwing bombs on cooldown on boss fights, that extra passive DPS is gonna just help you out. Like all these little things are just gonna help level out the RNG, your crit and your eclipses. That's gonna be the main thing. Just how quick did you get your first lunar, and then how often did your eclipses proc the first cast that they could after the other one fell off. And then Nature's Grace uptime is going to be another one. Did you have 95% Nature's Grace uptime on the boss? No? Okay, you're not getting a 99. It might not be that extreme, but it's one thing I've been looking at. Nature's Grace. But I hope on certain bosses it is proccing so much that like the top parses are just filled with people that have a couple points in it. So it's like, oh, you want a 99 this boss? Well, gotta have it. Kinda hope that's the thing. I just remember back in Classic, the difference in rating with and without the Dark Moon Fair buff. Since that's like a proc chance for the Dark Moon Fair buff. Hell yeah, I want that shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of different ways to tackle talent tree. You have to make some really hard decisions. A lot of points down the line. Yeah, it lets you maximize more of what you want rather than TBC where it's like pretty much had one spec. Now it's like, do you want to have that overall damage? You buffing your AoE? Go on single target? I'm not worried about Typhoon and Hurricane? Like, screw your trash damage? Like, Hurricane Typhoon's not worth it because you're focused on that single target? You have time to like actually switch specs between bosses and trash? That might be the big thing from speedrunners being able to parse as well. People that are able to swap specs just gonna have that easier time to parse. Yeah, I haven't even played without those 3 points there. Like Gale Winds and Typhoon, I always have it. I can't not have it. Stuck. People that have taken Typhoon out even in the pre-patch, I'm like, dude. I might have only used it a few times. Like, I'm about to look it up. How many times did I actually Typhoon? But, like, I couldn't drop the point. Go to this one. This one. I used it a couple times in the non-Sunwell. Six total times over 2.5 hours and 3 raids. I used it 6 times. I used it more than Innervate though. I'm so greedy with Innervate, I just never fucking use it. Hit them rats. Holy fuck. This is over all of them, right? Yeah, this is over everything. Those are way too good. Because I've been trying to like keep up with the warlocks. And sometimes the mages, but like, yeah, look at the mages. Like, I'm up there. 2nd overall from 3 raids. I'm trying to do that trash damage, that overall. But this warlock is just fucking nuts, man. Even the 3 mages, there's usually like at least 2 mages up there in the top like 4 for boss fights. Hashtag demo, dude. The Seed of Corruption is doing like 20k plus DPS on some trash pulls. Like, what the fuck is this? This shit is nuts, man. Oh, it doesn't show like the big spikes. Yeah, look at this shit. We've been doing like the whole thing in Hyjal where you stand at the spawn point for the first 2 bosses and just kill the trash as it spawns. It was the one time I had mana issues on boss fight. Rage this week on Hyjal. I just started at like 20% mana and I went like super quick. I somehow pulled a 93 out of that, but I had to mana pot for one, and I was just like stuck there not casting for like 5 seconds while I opened up my bags to find a mana pot. Yeah, I don't even know. Let me see if I got focus magic. I think the priest switched up PI and gave PI to the other Boomy this week, but I've been getting some PI too. PI is lovely. Buffs. Yeah, I got 10 PIs over the raid night. I'll take that any day. Where, I don't know where focus magic. It's like, where's it at? Aid buff? Maybe I didn't get it. Oh wait, I had 9 over the whole raid. I think the log I saw only had 4 was because some fights were cut off. Probably cut off like right here or something. Yeah, I got a couple in later raid. Yeah, still 9 procs. Not enough. It's Focus Magic and PI, yeah. Like, let me see how many she got. It's been cool though, cause 6. See, she got 6. I got 10. I got more. Feel bad. Imagine Focus Magic would be here. Raid buffs, but guess the mages circle jerked it. Defensive, healing, raid buffs. Oh wait, the fire mage might not have it, so maybe it was just. Oh no, there it is. Only had it for what? It's weird. So it's in the uncategorized buffs. I don't think I even saw that down low. I think I might have got it the week before, just not this week. They might have gave it to me a little bit. One of them might have caught it and be like, "Yo, what are you doing? Don't give it to the boomy. Give it to them once, they're gonna want it every week." Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Yeah, I think I would prefer, if I had to choose which one, Focus Magic or Power Infusion, I think I would pick PI. That hurts to say, actually. The increased cast time and the mana reduction. Many persons with full outside buffs. Oh, I'd like to see the tricks. I don't know if I've gotten tricks. But yeah, that'd be super fun to have. I've even seen like a couple PIs be on the top of the parse things. How you get the external buffs or whatever. Like everybody has a lust. And then some people have like 2 or 3 buffs and it's because they got 2 PIs. Is this the same thing just dropped off of last 2 bosses? Palpega. They improved on their damage. Dude, Palpega is fucking destroying repatch. 27-minute clear. Another 27-minute, a 26-minute. Play the All-Star too? Yeah. Oh, I don't want Caligos. Alpega number 3. 5500 DPS. PI. Bloodlust. Here's 3. Here's a double PI up there. Broke that 5k DPS. Alchemist Stone. Pumping with the Alchemist Stone. I guess double PI is the max. What else could you could get? Enervate? Spell Mist, where's... There you go. Yeah, I never really looked at it too much. Yeah, parsing for Spell Mist. You had to non-air phase it. That shit is sick. I would have loved to pump that hard. Ooh. Top Brutalis Parse with Alkin Frenzy. 9.58% of the fight, they had Alkin Frenzy. And look, it lined up with their fucking... Is that, Sliver? Their first Lunar, Sliver... Too bad the pre-pop. They didn't pre-pop. Holy shit. I mean, they got their second one in for their Lunar, so... Yeah, that's luck, but... Damn. Even if it proc, like, out here somewhere, like... I've been wanting to see, like, how many spells get benefited by that. Sense. Remember damage. Okay, it's damage. Maybe I can read it. Wait. Treants get Alkin Frenzy buff? Wait a second. The Starfall. Starfall's getting 10% more damage. Starfire. Yeah, the Treants got it for... Starfire, Moonfire, Starfire, Starfire. Look at all these, like, all these Starfire cast with the bonus. Is it really only... They got it 12 seconds in and it lasted... Yeah, it lasted 10 seconds. That's a lot of casts in 10 seconds. Dude, I need to test Treants getting it. So the Treants need to be out, and then when I get it, they get it. I need to finish this run. Try that shit out. Yeah, let me throw that in the Druid Discord. Hey, can we get the sim to have Alkin Frenzy buff Treants? Yeah, that's what I'll have to test. I can have one on focus and see if they get the buff. Maybe it's just a bug with logs. Let's see if their damage went up. They're hitting for They're hitting for such a wide range. Doesn't even look like it goes up. 458. Oh, that's Starfall. 3 and 1. 406 to 907. Wait, maybe it is. I keep looking at the Starfall shit. I mean, can I filter this? Force of nature? Change the buff, so it's here. Starts. Loses. Has Destropot? And then Destropot falls off. And when Destro falls off, Falcon Frenzy gets picked up. But even these three right here, with both buffs, these, yeah. It's only 406, 406, and 450. Which is pretty close to like what it's doing up here. Treants are so hard to fucking figure out what is going. So we go without those. 449, 360, 20, 70, 430. Yeah, I'm not even really seeing a difference. I don't know, that might be some theory crafting that needs to go on there, but initially looking, it doesn't really look like it's giving them extra damage. They get buffs so weirdly. Damage is strange.
So come set me free. I'm down feeling blue. I'm falling apart. A faded love. I'm counting to 3. I hear the alarm. I'm falling apart.
That's the whole thing that people were talking about, popping like wild magic or popping treants. And like I wasn't a fan of that. Because I'm just so unsure of what is actually going to buff them. How much is it going to buff them? I would rather have the global on an extra cast or something instead of the treants that could die.
So come set me free. I'm down feeling blue. I'm falling apart. A faded love. I'm counting to 3. I hear the alarm. I'm falling apart. A faded love.
I don't know if I've got the lightning bolts. It's a sign. Bolts dropped, so now the mount dropped. Ah. was the key all along to get the bolts to. Oh. Popping them out after? No, they don't get it. Should have popped them out. Gotten hit. I don't know why I was thinking I had to do it outside the dungeon. Could have tested it this whole time. Fucking idiot. I'm dumb. This is number 37, I think. 8? It was number 38 for that boss, but might have had a different amount of kills on this boss than the last one. Yeah. Damn. And that was 38. Oh, dang. So I've done what? I started with for 33, 4, 5, 6. 6? Yeah, yeah. And I did 3 and then I repaired. I vendored. Then now I've done 3 more and I need to vendor again. Well. At that point though, it's like, do I want to run more? Want to run more? Do I want to do something else? I don't know. Hey, what's up, Amir? Good day, good day. Curious what your little icon is. It's too small on my screen, I can't see. It's a good gold color. I'm on Mancrook. Write it in the chat. Yeah, no problem. All these quests up here. Questy doesn't know what to do. How's the night been? 6 mount runs in. I've got some gold to show for it, but no mount, so it's a win-lose. Not a win-win right now, and it's not a lose-lose. So, you know, we're broke even. Had a nice discussion before I went live about like the whole loot list thing that I'm involved in with the guild. The loot system, should I say, that the guild has. So I've worked on that just a little bit. Big procrastinator when it comes to stuff like that. But I had it started and I improved it a little. Added a couple more items, at least on the sheet. Maybe not in exact order that I want them. There was progress made. Can't sell. Can't use that to. How dumb is that? Focus on. Oh, the twig of the world tree. I've gotten that plenty of times. Actually. This sounds very strategic, yeah. Yeah. My buddy, she filled out hers and she put like, I'm talking, she put every fucking piece of 25-man cloth loot on her list. Like, there's more than 50 slots. Like, I mean, there's 50 to fill out. And she had like an extended list below the 50. I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna put that much on mine, but yeah, she had like 10 different tabs open on her Explorer page, like her browser. She had looked up all the like Wowhead Phase 1 BIS list for all the specs that might contend with loot. Yeah, she had that shit down, man. She's been doing it like all TBC though, so she has like strategy on how to fill out her sheet. I was trying to absorb some of that knowledge as she filled her sheet out. Wait, there's a new name for Bellhance? Or Enhance? The Chad Hance? Oh no. Oh no. Recently got 90 parts. Any tips on breaking? Yeah, what's your tune's name so I can look it up? Keep forgetting to look up how to allow links. Let me see if I can find it. Chapter. Like I have it set up to allow all comments. It just doesn't allow links for some reason. Oh, one button Bob. Okay. Do I have? You're not on that. Oh. That makes it easier. I mean, I'm already too far gone. Well, wait, now there's too many options now. All right. Rogue on the top. Is that overall? A rogue on top of overall. How? How? What are your locks and mages doing? Or that's just overall boss damage. Okay, never mind. Never mind. He's still up there. Died early in KJ. Ooh. Where's your rank? 6. Oh, Caligos doesn't matter. 90, 93, 88, 93. I mean, Brutalis is usually the easiest one to look at. So right away, let me show you something. Well, let me do it. Hopefully my camera's not blocking too much. Try to like scroll it up. Your Brutalis fight. 2 minutes 25 seconds. Look at the fight length. All these like all the top big parses. Only a few of them are just over 213. But yeah, like 119, 150, 120, 130, 140. Just like you're like 30 seconds slow on Talus. And then Felmist, it's another one where like a lot of people don't even have a single air phase. Those are all up top. And then you have one air phase. It's a lot slower, like your DPS just gets tanked from all the air phase time. Twins just depends. Twins is a weird one. And yeah, even Muru, like look at Muru here. Minute 19, minute 20, minute 30, 40. 2 minutes on this one, but all the Muru parses and the twins, like they're all so fast. Yeah, the difference in air phase is insane. It's like 1,000, 2,000 DPS. Like it cuts your DPS in half. Because the first air phase is like a minute, like maybe just after a minute sometimes, depending on how the mechanics are going in the fight. So having a 3-minute fight, yeah, like your DPS potential's cut in like a third right there. But yeah, I wouldn't take Felmist for anything. But yeah, let's dig into Brutalis. Oh, you don't have to fairy... Oh, you fairy fire 25 seconds into the fight? There's other druids though, right? What's that about? Feral and Arresto? You think you forgot? I was like, maybe the Feral put it up, because that's an option for Ferals to put up Fairy Fire. So. Alright, so you only used one potion. So for Brutalis especially, you need to like pre-pop a potion. It really helps out for Brutalis. And since your fights are longer, you can pre-pop for most of your fights. Didn't throw it up, so yeah. So like that took one of your lusted globals away. Treants early, good. They didn't lust though until 16 seconds in, so like they held lust pretty late. It kind of helped your Starfires though. Wait, first one was 9 seconds in? Yeah, so I mean you still got like good lunar time in your lust. But most like guilds that are parsing right now in pre-patch, they're lusting 2-3 seconds immediately on pull because of everybody pre-popping their potion. But like opener wise, looks fine. Depending on your glyphs and stuff, maybe you could like Fairy Fire, Treant, Starfall, then Moonfire. Not like a huge difference, but see all that got the bare amount. You're at 200. Oh my gosh! I think I just did 38. Still going. Start heading back out there. So Felon Fusion. That's like me. I usually, it takes me a couple of casts to finally use it, but using Felon Fusion a little bit earlier, I think. As soon as that lunar procs, you want to use your skull. Because it's what it lasts 20 seconds, so it's lasting until 35 seconds. So all of these wrath casts just weren't getting benefited. So at least you could have got 2 more Starfire casts. That would have been buffed by it. Starfire and Moonfire, yeah. So like it worked out that your Moonfire got extended by your Starfires. But just in case, I would have like Moonfire right before you start your Wraths. In case you get some unlucky RNG on your first lunar procking. Oh. Yeah. And you had your Fairy Fire. Insect Swarm. I haven't been using it. If you have improved Insect Swarm, then yeah, it makes sense. There's no way you had, unless you like guessed. Pop that shit 0.08 seconds after your solar did. You do have it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Insect Swarm's fine. I hadn't been using it. I also hadn't been using improved Insect Swarm. Nothing wrong with it, but you don't have it glyphed, so it's kind of like usually only if moving. So then it's a weird balance with it. Long story short, it's fine. It's buffing all of these Wrathcasts by 3%. And then you Moonfired. Yeah, I like this Moonfire. It's like solar ends, and then you Moonfire, and then you get your Lunar Eclipse. Kind of like the beginning of the fight. You want Moonfire up so you don't cast Moonfire after you've gotten into... Yeah, I like the Moonfire. Insect Swarm. I don't know if I like this. Innervate looks okay. Yeah, you popped it right after solar ends, so good. Yeah, like pop it in between. Let me look at your mana for this. Your mana. Like, you might have not have even needed to use your Innervate there. Unless you were like moving or something. Yeah. You used it for... Hey, what's up, Mr. Fuller? Where were we at? We were up here. This one, yeah, like I would wait for solar to proc and then use it, because it's only gonna last 14 seconds, so it fell off like right here, I want to say. So then you had 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 casts without it, because you didn't get your first cast off until 6 seconds after it was already up. Run into mana problems on KJ? I haven't, but I've heard some people have been. Way to use Insect Swarm until the... Yeah, that's the way I had used it. Because yeah, it's not lasting your whole solar if you use it the way Moonfire works. Moonfire definitely, but you don't talent Insect Swarm if you don't use the glyph. It's a gamble. I think since your fights are a little bit longer, it's fine to have improved Insect Swarm. Me, I didn't go it because... let me see if I can find an... I think the main reason that people go for improved Insect Swarm is for the crit on Starfire, not so much the damage for Wrath Solar. Let me see. So your Starfire crit percentage was 88.9. Losing some of that crit might feel a little bit bad. So for you, like, I think it's okay. But like, I think here's the example. Premise. It's a 45-second fight. Had a 100% crit chance on Starfire without improved Insect Swarm. So having those points in there didn't help me with my Starfires. Or it wouldn't have helped me. I don't think I had it spec'd. So it's like, yeah, and I wasn't even Insect Swarming. So like, it just didn't make sense for me to have the points in there. Because I have a decent amount of crit in my gear already. So it's kind of like the gamble. Have enough crit, and is your fight time short enough? Because it was only 14 casts. The crit breakpoints, you have 100% crit. It depends on the raid buffs. I don't know if I had focus magic on. I don't think so. I think it would have been down there at the bottom. But focus magic is going to give you an extra 3%. Somebody, I think it's somewhere at 30 something percent on your gear. Eh, yeah, that, I mean that helps you. That almost like covers your improved insect swarm to let you like swap those points out. Getting focus magic. But I do like the damage of Wrath, so I do like that extra 3%. It's only 3% damage, but I like having it. Like, I'll use it phase 1 at level 80. And I would take Focus Magic instead of Improved Insect Swarm for Wrath, too, because you want that 3% crit for Wrath. Like, if there was an option, like, which do you choose? Improved Insect Swarm or Focus Magic? It's like, let me have that focus. It's also buffing your Starfall or your Moonfire. Back to the cast. Yeah, so the Innervate there, I don't know if it was really needed. I would hold your Innervate until closer to the end of the fight. You did use it at the good time, though, in between eclipses. This is a weird one. I've never used haste pots. I don't know. Like, you had a shorter GCD on your Starfall. So it helped that, like, helped the damage from the Starfall, like the, I don't, what's the effective cast time or whatever. But yeah, I hadn't used haste. I'd always used Destro. But it just seems weird to see like the haste pot and then Starfall and haste pot up. I don't know which is better though. To have waited for the haste pot to expire and then used Starfall in between, like outside of the lunar, in between these two eclipses. I don't know. Did you like how it felt? You got 1.67 Starfires outside Lust. Yeah, you're just above the haste soft cap, so you have what, like 180 haste? Wait, did all of these crit? Damn, I think he had like a string of Wrath crits right there. I was looking at the cast time. And then it fell off. As, as soon as Solar ended, Wrath was like, nah fam, we ain't gonna crit anymore. You don't get Nature's Grace anymore. 255. Maybe you don't have like the Shaman Totem then? And then Felon Fusion at the end. Okay. You only have... Oh, you have 2 Shaman. I don't know which one gives it. Which one can drop the haste totem? Maybe you just weren't in range of the totem? Maybe the Shaman was on the other side of the map? Oh, it doesn't show, like, totems as buffs, I don't think. Resto and Ellie, because what is the Wrath of Air? Healing. Maybe it shows up on here somewhere. Hmm. Yeah, I don't see it. Maybe you were out of range of the shaman totems. You have Hell's Starfall until after the lunar eclipse. The second one? This one's fine. But again, just maybe swap it with the fire. Then this one. Minute 30. This one, yeah. I would have done it in between. Like as soon as that last Starfire was going, I would have used Starfall. But yeah, it might not make that much of a difference. It probably doesn't really make it that much of a difference. You could try to pop it in the Druid Discord and ask people that have used the haste spot. You'll probably get met with, "Oh, it's pre-patch, it doesn't fucking matter. Who cares about fucking pre-patch?" Tell them to fuck off. Yeah, like not bad or nothing. Just like the fight length. Like you just have so much more of your fight time that's not lusted. Starfall before the Moonfire at the start. Innervate only when really low mana. Yeah. Unless you're like, I mean, it doesn't seem like you guys are like going quick boss to boss. But like there's your chain pulling and like you have Innervate at the end of the fight, you could pop it so it gets reset. Old Starfall. Yeah, as long as you know that a full Starfall duration's still gonna land, even like if you hold it, you have to use it during an eclipse because the fight is ending. I would say, yeah, use Starfall then in the eclipse. Shifting Narus. When did you... You have 8-piece tier 8? Tier 6? Holy shit. Yeah, I would, but if you have improved insect swarm, then yeah, just use it as soon as solar procs. It's weird on the right side, it says haste and crit. Yeah, you have sure-footed. I was like, there's a haste crit and shit? You're not an enchanter, so you're missing out on some spell power on your ring. Not a big deal, but something. Don't have the helm enchant? Am I tripping? Need that helm enchant. The Shatar rep. Your old character and didn't want to farm the rep. I mean, that's fair. But, bro, It hurts, man. It hurt. That's the first time I've hovered over a helm and it hasn't had the enchant. I was like, hold on. There's purple text, there's blue text, there's green text. Yeah, like you have the lower version of the shoulder enchant, which yeah makes sense. An adult character. Sticks to stats. Okay. 15, 20. You got the enchants that count a lot. But the helm, bro, the helm. The helm enchant might last you a little bit into Wrath as well. I would, like, as part of your prep, if you don't have anything else to do before launch, I would get the rep for Shatar to have the helm enchant. New enchant, like, the new enchant doesn't have hit on it, so having that option to have hit enchant that's not really gonna, like, grieve you too hard, that you can throw on your helm, could help out in Wrath. The new one's not even that, like, much better. Kirintor Revered, so, like, you should have this available, the first raid lockout of Wrath. But it's 30 spell power, 20 crit, versus... you're losing 20 crit, which, yeah, that hurts. And then it's an 8 spell power difference. But the 14 hit is... I mean, they're pretty comparable. You can see their EP values are 3 difference. Yeah, still farm out that Shatar rep, I think. Even Goddess Idol. Okay, good. What is the EP value? It's equivalency points or something like that. That's what it's called. So it's like how it's a way to measure how gear compares to each other. So like the website counts all of the intellect, the spell power, the crit, the haste. It takes all of the stats, like even the meta socket, the red socket. It just has a base, like, value for each of those items. Yeah, so it gives a value to each thing separately. So your int is going to have a different EP value than a red socket. Your crit, haste, and it's all relative to your entire gear set. It's not like a static number, like the entire Wrath. 1 int equals 0.2 spell power or something. So that's where, if you are really like sweaty, you can try to use the sim to find like your EP value and then plug it into 80 upgrades and shift like what is good for you based off of that. But that's a lot of fucking work to do. So I wouldn't necessarily go off of the EP values when you're on 80 upgrades right now, but it's something to have a slight idea of like what's better than what. Oh, look at those PIs, man. PIs right here. So you use the flask, you use the well-fed. Imagine you used a weapon oil. But you can't really see weapon oil on here, so you get a pass. That's what I was wanting to look at. Did you get... Because it's not... It doesn't show... Maybe it shows on here. Before I... Alright. I don't know if did you use your sliver on Brutalis? You used your felon. You used your skull twice, but I don't think you used your sliver. Or it's just not. Maybe it's. Skull during lunar, sliver during solar. Okay, but yeah, weird. If it's in a macro, I would check your macro. 'Cause I see that you used it. It's not during that fight or Felmis, I don't think it should. It doesn't show it because it's a conditional buff that requires standing on a circle. It should show the use. Hmm. Skull is amazing. Yeah, it's not picking up the cast. That's weird. Yeah, I believe you, because I was like, maybe you forgot the one fight, but yeah, it's not showing up on anything. That's weird. I don't have it, so I didn't know that was a thing. Maybe it's not used as a cast, I guess. Yeah, maybe it's used just as a buff or something. Don't look at KJ, yeah. Limitless power. Okay, so you used it once. Hmm. Might have came up at the end of the fight. I wonder, would it be worth it to almost pre-pop this? How long? Because for Brutalis especially, you're usually in your spot for 15 seconds. Yeah, maybe macro that into your pre-pop. So you get 2 uses out of it. You know what I'm saying? You'll have it up during your Starfall at the beginning, too, for... It'd be like your whole Starfall would benefit from it. So you pre-pop it, and then you would have it... I mean, you would have it with your... you might not have... You might have it with your next haste pot. I don't know. It'll been every week since DT opened. You only seen 3. Damn. You wouldn't have it for solar phase though. I think that's worth. Go back to C. That's yeah, that's tough because like you wouldn't have it for your first solar that's in your lust, but you would still have 2 whole uses out of it. So you would have it. You would have it like right here. So you'd have it for your, you'd have it in lunar. it would come back up, and like about the same time, if the procs are all working around, then you pre-potted, you would have had it right here with your potion and your second starfall. So you would have had 2 starfalls with like almost full benefit from it. And you would have had up to like here maybe, so like your Moonfire would have benefited, not anything crazy, a couple Wraths and a couple Starfires of your first lunar. Yeah. And it definitely depends on fight length. Sure. Yeah, it's something to think about. Something to try. I'm so used to having like a icon and skull that I'll fuck up my icon and use it first, and then I won't be able to use skull for that first lunar, and that feels bad. But having 15 seconds on that and being able to pre-pot it doesn't really matter now, but for the future, yeah. It might not be too much of an issue in the. You'll have hyperspeed instead of skull. I don't know if hyperspeed and like Mark of the War Prisoner, if they stack. That might be like, that might be the thing to look at. War Prisoner and hyperspeed. This is the 3rd time I've heard this tonight. What is going on? I think it's in the same mix too. This mix just loves this song. I was petrified. I think it's mostly proc chance. Yeah, there's a lot, but you should have Mark of the War Prisoner for pre-raid for a while. And then yeah, Sundial is procced. Illustration of the Dragon Soul is like a proc. Did I say Sundial? Sundial's a proc? What's the other one? Soul looking one. Spell something. Yeah, the Nax trinket. Nax hit trinket. Proc as well, yeah. A lot of proc trinkets. Still gonna main balance next expansion? Yeah. Still playing an underdog class, but love. Both are gonna pump. Both of them are insane. Single target and AoE. Dying Curse, yeah. Another proc, yeah. Filming video for Wrath going over pre-raid Abyss and optional rotation and glyphs. I might have something out there already that I put out a while ago, but I'll probably revisit it in phase 1. Yeah. See, what was the video? The video I was working on now was like one last like pre-patch video, and then I was gonna make one of like I added a sheet to the spread list. Sheet to the spreadsheet. Flash. Kind of going over this part of the spreadsheet. Kind of like what to do at 80 before like the first lockout. So it does cover some like best in slot like items, like where to get them. And then some optional pieces just to swap around as well. So like Forge Ember is a trinket that you might be able to use. It's got lots of crit, spell power proc. Band of the Guile, whatever, the haste ring I wasn't really interested in, but I might have interest in that depending on my gear. So yeah, fishing daily, do the fishing daily, do the cooking daily. And like a couple things about like the BOE profession stuff. What match you would need for that shit. Like what piece to use your emblems on first. So I came up with like this thing too, like if I prio the Ring of Manifested Pain and I get it, then I don't need to swap any gear. If I get the tier 7.5, like if I prio a tier 7.5 helm and I get it, then I would buy like the tier 7.5 shoulders the first week, the Emblems of Valor. And then because I get those and they both have hit, then I can swap my Mark, or what is it? Mark of the War Prisoner for the Forge Ember. And then there's like one gem I could swap to get back to the hit cap. So like there's a lot of little things in here that like are just random shit that I think of. Keep an eye on your blue gems when you swap your gear, like never forget that shit. You were overwhelmed, make a video simplifying some of the more important. Yeah. So like this one, I was gonna make a video like even about this, but it's weird because the guild I'm in, like I don't want to talk too much about like cryo. You know, I do a lot every day. So I've been trying to think of how I can do a video with like what to shoot for first, like what are we most interested in without giving up what I'm gonna have on my loot list. Because my loot list isn't due until like the Monday before raid lockout or something. But I mean, I'm gonna be making boss videos for like boss tip videos for every single boss in raids. So like the first one of those, I might put like a... Shit, what am I doing? It's the boss. In like the first video of the boss tip videos, I might cover like my spec, my gear and shit like that. I don't know. Jewel crafting? No. Right now I'm an enchanter engineer, and then I'll switch I'll swap enchanting for tailoring. But jewel crafting seems really good too. But I've always preferred bigger bursts, like bigger crit numbers than sustained damage numbers. So having the proc chance and stuff from the tailoring cloak suits my playstyle more than jewel crafting. But I think jewel crafting might outperform tailoring a couple fights. Yeah, I watched Scotty's live. Yeah. There was 3 dev interviews. I watched the Warcraft Reloaded one at work this morning. It was like 9:30. It was 10 o'clock in the morning, and I watched that one. But it was a pre-recorded one, and then it got posted. And Scotty's I got to watch live while I was at work. And Countdown to Classic one I haven't watched yet. I didn't know what time that one was going live. I used the jewel crafting trinket. Yeah, I remember looking at it, but I don't even remember what the jewel crafting trinket was. It's BOP though, right? That's like one of the only BOP changes they mentioned for the raids and stuff. Weird. The dungeons, I don't understand. I've still been trying to just wrap my head around the eye level difference, like the buffing of the eye level Gold War. But yeah, I think I kind of like that idea of the ideas that they've presented, because we can get to our crit soft cap, our 100% crit lunar cap earlier if the gear's better. So, like, cool. Sounded better than the TO. What is it? TOC nerf, or whatever the other one was that they were trying to propose. Sockets and a ton of hit, yeah. It might be useful. No reason, because the gear, yeah. I don't know if they were. I don't know. It's a complex change. There's so many sides to that coin. Yeah, having raid loot drop in 5-mans seems weird. It's like a shock to my system. How do I really feel about 10-man loot and 5-man content? Are they gonna be 5-man GDKPs now? Don't tell me so. It's just like the healer and the tank form the GDKP group, and they just have 3 buyers, or like maybe 1 tank, 1 heal, 1 DPS, and then you have 2 buyers. Like, oh no. It seems cool because phase after phase, there would be like a couple pieces that you just don't get. Like, I've never gone to the next phase with like the full best in slot. So being able to split the raid up and have loot drop for 5 people instead of 25, unless it's only 1 piece of loot per boss, that would feel kind of weird. Yeah, I guess it depends how they divvy up the loot too. If they put all the good loot in Oculus, I'm gonna be mad. I guarantee you that's what they do. They put the best loot in Oculus and Violet Hold. Gonna force people to run those 2 dungeons. Yeah, yeah. Just gave us that teaser. Yeah, I feel like even without that change, people would have still ran those raids. Until you get the mount. I didn't even, that's one mount I didn't see drop in beta. One of the rare spawn bosses. Oh yeah. They'll put some good loot on that the Murloc boss in the Draktheron Keep. Gundrak. Whichever one of those 2 it is. I hate when I pull there. Can't really see, and like Starfall, and I pull it. Usually there's a spider in here too that loves to stun me and shit and silence. Blue, yeah. Yeah. I had the blue Drake from Midgard Pinnacle. I liked showing up on my my turtle mount, dude. I was wearing my Turtle Mount out, dude. Yeah, I'm still not on board with all these changes and stuff. I don't know. They're worrying me with all these proposed changes. Like, I wish Scotty would have brought up the whole, like, wait, you guys just made it so you can queue battlegrounds from everywhere and randomly get queued up with people, but you want people to not randomly queue up for dungeon from anywhere? Like, should they force people to only PvP in groups of people that they know and not randomly get queued up with them? Cross server? That's apples to oranges though. Yeah, I wish Scotty would have like had some arguments and stuff for random dungeon finder. I get the devs or like their points, not having it at launch. Drops 10-man loot. It can't be that much more difficult than heroics. Yeah, the heroics were joke. It's crazy. So like, yeah, like, do they just buff everything 100%? Like, is the mystic mode or whatever? Is it straight double everything, double damage, double HP? Do they add more mechanics? Because, yeah, the heroics just fell over. I mean, they kind of like, they still teased it, though. They were like, yeah, there's some people on the dev team that are really for it. Ooh, I just got a new record on Magistrate Bartholomeus. Good fellow Boomy. Dude, some Rets were pumping on the beta, man. Rets shocked me a little bit. Get it? Nah, but yeah, Rets were doing good. Why they don't put RDF in leveling and force people to group finder system? Yeah, because that was one of Scotty's like arguments and like compromises was to have it to level up 270. I guess I can't talk and do. Especially like, because I think they might have agreed that before the whole Joyous Journeys, if you tried to level up at alt, you were just by yourself in the world. Like, didn't see anybody anyways. Like, I would love to have it, a tool to even level up to 60 or 70, whatever. But it would be a slippery slope at that point. You get it from 1 to 60 and then you lose it. Quote unquote, lose it. And then it's like, oh, well, this feels bad leveling from 60 to 70 now. Damn, I wish I had RDF from 60 to 70. Late nights? Yeah, late night again. My sleep schedule's been fucked up. But I got some new internet. I think the internet's been fine all night. I've been chilling for 4 hours. I don't think it's dropped out once. So hopefully this new internet is consistently this stable. But yeah, I got home from work, took a nap, woke up at 11:30. But yeah, like I'd flipped my sleep schedule pretty much on its head. So now I have to like get back to the regular schedule. I need to get in onto a sleep schedule for launch. I'm awake at like 5 p.m. But it launches Monday. I work Sunday night. So maybe I just like sleep the fuck in Sunday night. Like into Monday. Yeah. Like Scotty felt like me. So I was on the Warcraft Reloaded podcast 2 weeks ago. 2.5 weeks ago, something like that. And it was when Ruggs and Scotty were talking about the item level squish that they were talking about. And I was just sat there like, didn't really know what was going on. Like, Ruggs and Scotty would go back and forth, Blaze and Bob would have some inputs, and then be like, so, go, what do you think? And I'm like, dude, this is information overload. And that's like what Scotty, I feel like, was feeling like in that interview. He was saying it like, the dev would answer the question, and he's like, dude, like, you just blew my mind. Like, because I know, like, his brain, he's trying to, like, process, like, not a reaction, but, like, you know, is this good? Is this bad? Like, how does this affect other things? And he's trying to do all that shit, like, on the spot. But yeah, like, I think like, Scotty's brain just got, like, shut down. And they have 30 minutes. Like, it's literally, like, they're in their Skype call, or their, what is it called? Their Zoom call for 30 minutes. So they have to, like, pump out the questions, not really, like, have too much back and forth on each topic. Trying to get through the questions that they have lined up. Yeah, Scotty could have gone the whole 30 minutes just on the random dungeon finder, I bet. You have to work on Monday? Ooh. Can't talk about, yeah. Yeah, you can kind of tell that they have things that they're supposed to bring up too, because like they kind of pull some topics together that like they didn't even ask about, just to like get that information out there. So yeah, part of the interview time, even if it doesn't relate to the questions that are being asked, they have to fill it with that information. And I feel like his wife was probably behind the scenes, like helping him with the stream deck and stuff to like switch the camera views and stuff. But dude, like the prep Scotty went into for that video, I can't imagine how many hours he spent setting up all the screens. Like, he had, immediately after the interview, he had it uploaded with a thumbnail on YouTube. Like, dude prepped the fuck out of that interview. Like, you gotta respect the hell out of him for that. Even if you don't like some of his takes, the amount of work that he does behind the scenes, you can see, like, what he's doing. It's crazy much time. I wanted to message him after and be like, dude, like, good fucking job, man. I know he probably got spammed after that interview, like, people saying, yo, nice interview, wish you would have asked this, wish you would have asked that, like. And he had to share half of the interview with Mr. GM. So he got to ask what, like 3 questions for the 30-minute, maybe 4 questions or something like that. A couple like follow-ups, but I thought that was kind of weird that it was like a duo interview. Yeah, yeah, he does. Yeah, like I think he even had like scenes set up for each topic to have something displayed on the screen in real time. Like a lot of times you put that shit in post. Like sit there, you can record your video and then just add in whatever pictures or information you want afterward. But he had that shit ready for the questions when they were asked. It's just like another step that he took to have that shit prepped and ready to go. Yeah, I did a couple things with Scotty. Like he was like the first big YouTuber, content creator, streamer, whatever that I got to talk to. But it was because people that watched my videos like went to his stream and were like, "Yo," like they were spamming him about me. So like my word got out, like my name got out there in his brain. And he's so fucking chill. Like we got on, the video that he posted was like an hour. We were on Discord for 4 hours, 4.5 hours, just chatting, drinking beer. It's crazy to think too that he was back at like 20 something K subscribers, 30K, back when I like chatted with him. His shit has like doubled. My shit has doubled. Like, it's cool, man. Cool ass dude. But yeah, it's been crazy. Like ever since then, you know, like I got to talk with Sarth and Crix. Like, stick. Blaze and Bob and Mel got to be on their podcast. All the, like, I've done some interviews with other boomies, you know, that aren't content creators or whatever, but like just talking to people from around the fucking world. Still insane. Like every time I meet somebody that are like, "Yo, dude, I'm from Sweden." Like, what? Cool to meet people from everywhere. I was so used to like being in my own little bubble. Like I know who I know, talk to who I talk to. It's kind of like opened up my life experience. There's been radio silence on the winter grasp test that Wildhead's doing later on today. Like 13 hours, 12 hours, 45 minutes from. Crix had made a Discord for streamers for the beta. I was expecting there to be something mentioned on that Discord. Nothing. But I'll be doing Wintergrasp tomorrow at 7 o'clock p. 6:15 right now. But yeah, the last time I did Wintergrasp, it wasn't working too well at all. So hopefully, hopefully this test is a lot different than that first experience I had with it. Dungeons will give more XP per hour than soloing. I think that was more PR. Uh, yeah, I think that was a PR move. Just to try to like, because wasn't it tied in with like the group finder tool? Like, yeah, don't, and it was because they had asked about like soloing. Like, do they care if people are soloing Utgard Keep for experience? They're like, oh yeah, you can solo it, but you're not gonna get XP if you grouped up with your friends using our LFD tool. Oh, okay. I think there's a lot of inflated, like, do this for X amount of experience per hour. I think a lot of those are pretty, like, high out of the ballpark. But I could be completely wrong there. Because I'm only limited to my Boomy info. I haven't looked at. And can people really get 800k an hour, like twice as much as I can? Can people really get 1 million plus XP an hour? Like, kind of call BS on some of those big numbers. 600k XP an hour? Okay, 750? I think that's pretty high end right there if you're got a legit strategy. Like, so I don't know. The whole grouping with dungeons, I haven't even looked at that stuff. Is barely. When we were talking about, what were we talking about? Like experience? Oh, okay. Yeah. Because mine, think if I had like no mistakes and shit, I could maybe do like 500k an hour. They're making double or more an hour with whatever. Yeah, I'm like 500k an hour sounded really good to me. And they're like, oh yeah, you can double that. Blocks are gonna double that. Huh? Like how? Yeah, I like to try to be conservative. So like 450 is kind of like, you know, a comfortable number. I'm not trying to like say, yeah, like it's 450, but you know, if you really wanted to, you could get like 600k an hour doing the same thing if you did it this way. No, like, like I try to say a number that I can back it up. They can back up their number. I'm impressed. Cause mine's like 450k solo in a dungeon with looting mobs. Like, you take out the time it takes to loot, then yeah, you can improve your time a little bit. I'm not trying to do that. Like, I will have like repair bots and shit. Not have to go back to town that often. I'll still have to eventually. Yeah, like, so maybe that could be the balance. It's like, okay, you can get 750, 800k XP an hour, but you're not gonna have all the gold because you're not gonna be looting your mobs. Unless you're telling me you can get 800k an hour while looting. Man, yeah, I feel like you're just killing things, mob tagging. You're killing them and just moving on to the next mob. Yeah, I'm trying to also make gold too. I'm not trying to be world first. I'm trying to make it quick, but not like I want to be the first druid on the server to be 80. Like, no. I'd like to be the first druid in the guild to level 80. Yeah, I have a, a goal, an expectation of so it releases Monday night. Maybe by Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, I want to be able to have like a couple of heroics. Maybe not the whole world tour of heroics, but get a couple of heroics in as early as I can. And then like the dailies will reset Tuesday morning, and then they reset Wednesday morning. But between Wednesday and Thursday, I want to be able to have done all the heroics. Then continue to do all the heroics up until first of raids. Large solid. I thought they took the chest out. Except for locked ones. Solo. You just say leveled normally? Oh, if someone isn't an engineer, didn't practice, yeah, I would like level like dungeon group if you can. XP per hour getting fixed? I don't think so. Didn't sound like it. Yeah, it'd probably be best to just dungeon group. Or if you're comfortable with questing, I don't know the zones too well. And when I leveled up on the beta, the add-ons were not allowed. I don't know if Questy's a good option. I'm not gonna pay for rested XP. There's no affiliate link in my description, so don't even look. I'm kind of like I wonder if let's just say 50% of your server has rested XP. They're all gonna be getting suggested to do the same exact quest in the same exact order, right? So do you buy the rested XP to do the quest that the add-on doesn't suggest because they're going to be less contested from people trying to do them? Oh no, we're only when Starfall's ready. Did I say that too? That doesn't sound like me. Hurricane is sick. Redguard Keep, yeah, it was still doable as of yesterday, 24 hours ago. Yeah, like no, we'll be able to pump dungeons, but definitely helps to have some mana pots ready for like every single trash pack. Every time you're out of combat and your potion gets off of cooldown again, like have another mana pot ready. It's just gonna help out. Got 150 mana pots saved up. I want to have more mana pots ready to go. Dual gathering since ever. No problem soloing stuff. Yeah, it's just the getting the pull down could take an hour just to get the pull down. You don't care about it taking a while and like messing up. I still fuck the pull up sometimes. Yeah, we'll be pumping in dungeons. Oh, maybe I was gritting my teeth with the agreement. Maybe I just let it slide because I didn't want confrontation. But now that I'm alone, fuck that shit. It's when you're in combat for more than a minute with the mob. It is very annoying though. But yeah, it's just because your pool time is too long.
For the stuff I cannot change. Hidden hills, deep off in the main. M&M's, sweet like candy cane. Drop the top, pop it.
Yeah, like the thing that annoyed me most when I started doing ZF, the mobs being able to dismount me. I was like, you gotta be shitting me. Yeah, that's one of the anti-boosting mechanics. I think it's 1 minute like per mob, so like you aggro the first mob and then it takes you 10 seconds to get aggro on the second mob, then the second mob should still have a minute from you when you got in combat with that mob. But it's definitely mechanic. Cause it doesn't really affect like melee too much. Like, it just affects us that are trying to like kite the mobs and group them up. And then AoE down. Alright, this is run number 40, I think. I don't know why I just like killed this. Yeah, that's what it is. Taking a little bit too long. Ooh. Big crits. I was like, fastest kill time? Was it? 12 seconds? No. It wasn't the fast. Time for the one time. Fuck. Damn it. I think that was run number 8 for the night. Yeah, I've got a lot of loot so far, too. Damn. Spit on the ground. Can you spit on NPC? No, you still spit. Alright, let me see if I can show you. So, I get in comp. Start my timer. Kill one, just in case. In case. Get him down a little bit lower too. Working on my weapon skill, that's all. Just leveling up the weapon skill, part of the prep, pre-patch prep. Oh, my maces are maxed out. What? Dagger's maxed out too. I need to level staffs. 6:30 a.m. I'm feeling just like something really cheesy. Like a cheesy ass burrito. Alright, so we're a minute in. There goes the stun. Knocked down. Once every 10 seconds? I didn't know that. Maybe it's one time every 10 seconds per mob. Oh no, that one was sooner. Maybe it's like an 8 to 10 second window. Yeah, it feels like a 8, 9, 10 second stun per mob. Yeah, it's fine when there's only one on you, but get 20 mobs on you. All those stuns are gonna be different times. You're just gonna chain stun and die. From being in here, doing it on the beta before they put that in, knowing how that felt, having that happen, felt so bad. Felt so good to be able to pull so much more. And now you just can't. Trying to think of like what else you could throw in there for like breakfast. Sausage, potatoes, and cheese. Like a little breakfast burrito. Maybe throw some eggs in there if you want to, dude. Oh yeah. I would have to have like the tortilla like grilled a little bit, you know, like a little bit of brown to the outside of it, not just like a completely uncooked, just barely heated up tortilla. No, it's got to be crispy. Get the little like flat iron, put it on there. Kind of like the quesaritos from Taco Bell. Is this the ZG staff? Am I going crazy? All like level 60 gear and level 70. Will of Arlock. Star of Mist. They've just got like event gear, like random event gear. See? A Hoon cloak, headless horseman ring. What? I thought there was another event piece too. Maybe not. Scarlet Crusade. Well. Oh, there's some bots. Christopher. The next big dungeon solo for gold will be at 80. For any class? Is this like class restricted? Boomy only? Or are we talking like everybody? Yeah. So like, wait, Strathholm is good raw gold? Let me hop on my mage alt with random fucking gear from the past 3 years. Boomy only. Dungeon solo for gold. I mean, the thing that I had talked about was Halls of Stone. How long will that be worth gold? I don't know. Yeah, he can only pull 8 mobs at a time, but hey, it's free gold. Why not both? Yeah, what are Pally's gonna... I feel like Utgard Keep probably pretty farmable. Because the way the interviews went was they didn't really necessarily say that these anti-boosting mechanics weren't going to be in at all. They kind of said that they didn't care if people could solo it. They didn't say they didn't care if they could solo it without the mechanics. So Utgard Keep could still be nerfed for boomies. Casters. And maybe it's only going to be like DKs, warriors, pallies, or whatever that can go in there. Barrels that can go in. And still get good XP per hour killing things without having to kite it. Yeah, if these mechanics aren't in those dungeons for whatever reason, then I need to like go through the list. But yeah, me personally, Halls of Stone. We can get engineering mats, we can get relics of Ulduar, and then raw gold. Old Kingdom. Maybe? Not for Boomy though. I could solo some trash in there and stuff. But Azul Narub is just probably not worth Undrak or Drakthar on Keep. Balls of Lightning. Yeah, maybe it's just Halls of Stone, really, like, for the best. Pulling of Strathholm. No, you can't really loot all of those spawned mobs. The Nexus, I think I had heard of maybe like Pallies and stuff being able to solo Nexus pretty easy. I did solo it, but it was rough. Those were some intense boss fights. Nexus solo. Oculus, yeah, you're not going to solo Oculus, I don't think. Utgard Keep. Yeah, probably Utgard Keep and Pinnacle or something. Maybe there's like a heroic version that's going to give you some extra stuff. Like, even going back to Halls of Stone. If BOEs are selling at any decent price, like the blue BOEs, then Heroic Halls of Stone Trash has the pre-raid shoulders for casters. You don't have Sunwell shoulder. What am I doing? I've been fucking this up like the last 5 times. And he's gone. Pallies won't be able to farm dungeons, and they're still the best. Yep. It reduced Paladin's competition, so now they're even better, because other classes really can't do it now. So now the Pallies have even a better corner on the market, because they knocked mages out of it for the most part. Like, mages have to duo now, they can't just single. Maybe they realized mage was yeah, like, I don't know, like I got overhyped after that interview because I was like, ooh yeah, they don't care about people soloing the dungeons to level, and it's like, well wait, that didn't actually mean mechanics aren't going to be there. But yeah, since they're not there at this point on the beta, then I'm wondering if they're not going to be at all. Because those mechanics are in the lower dungeon, not in North Room. Or maybe they are there, but because we're kiting them, maybe they have to be in melee range to do the knockdown. I don't know. Maybe they are there. I need to get in combat with a mob and have them like across the room. Hold on. Let me test that. Why do I have a timer? Still have the timer going. Let me get in combat with this guy. Actually I can pull behind. They teleport if they aren't in melee. They're supposed to. Oh, I know they teleported, like if you got onto a ledge or something, they teleport up there. They were doing that shit to me in Dire Mall North the other day. Usually you can hop on the ledge in Dire Mall North and like reset things, but nah. They just hopped right up on the ledge. You hop down, they just teleport right behind you down. The mobs would charge you or teleport to you. Yeah, I'm gonna have it rooted and then see what it does when the root falls off, or just while the root is on. See, it's a 27-second root, so I'll go ahead and put it up. Let's see, because, I mean, we're usually, like, this far away while we're kiting at that point. Sometimes even closer. Oh, no. Alright, so it's been in combat over a minute. It should be stunning me. There it goes. It did charge a little bit. Now it's immune to the root. Stunned again. Immune to root. I could still knock it back. Ooh. There's the charge. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen anything like that in Utgard Keep. But yeah, I guess they're not. I guess it's still not in. Before I do this one, I gotta use the restroom real quick. My stomach like gurgled. I don't know if it came through the mic because the mic's kind of close to my stomach area. Yeah, BRB and then number 41.
That's the motto. Throw it back with no chaser, with no trouble. Popping that more, baby, let's make some bubbles. Puffing up that gelato, wanna be seeing double. Gotta do what you gotta believe it. We ain't got no plans to leave here. Tell all of your friends to be here. We ain't gonna sleep for weekend. Oh, you know, that's the motto. Drop a few pills and pop a few champagne bottles. Throwing that money like you just won the lotto. Moving up all them summer.
Yeah. We would be completely useless in there. We could solo it, but we couldn't like one pull. We would have to just like pull the 3 packs at a time. And even then, it would be rough to kill all 3 before like the minute timer. Yeah, like I like being able to kite stuff. Like it takes a certain amount of skill to be able to kite. Now, there's one thing that was way too easy, which was kiting the last boss in normal Nexus. You could just walk around the square of the boss room and outrun the boss. Like the boss just didn't move fast enough. For whatever reason, the boss moved like at the same speed as you. Really weird. But it let me kill the boss. I don't know. With the changes that they're doing to Wrath, I don't really have like my expectations for Wrath got built up because there was so much hype. Everyone talking about how it's like the best expansion. Then get to it, and they start to make all these changes that I'm not like on board with. I mean, I would still rather play any version of Classic than Retail. So I think whatever they do end up doing, I'll be a part of. It's a Season of Mastery 2 or something, and they go back to vanilla again, or they do TBC again since we just went through Wrath. I would do TBC again, I think, after Wrath. They were saying they wanted Wrath to be longer than TBC was, Classic was. So if it's a year and a half from like almost 2 years for Wrath of the Lich King Classic, then I think that's a good amount of time to have not done all the TBC raids. Go back to TBC. But definitely plenty of time for like Classic to go back to Classic again. Yeah. TBC with some better changes, I think could still be fun. Yeah, if they just reshipped it the same way, then hell no. There were some good changes to it that I'd want to do it again. But yeah, Cataclysm, I think I remembered some of the bosses and like the raids from Cata. So yeah, it just depends. Mop or... I quit before Legion, but I did play Mop. Yeah, I don't remember too much Mop. Substantial. Yeah. If they did Classic Vanilla again, they would have to change. Would have to. Any specific changes, just general ones for TBC. So like, it almost feels like a lot of the stuff going from expansion to expansion, you're like, man, I wish I had this in the previous expansion. So give us Starfall, that would be nice. Like, not mandatory though, like, but just Hurricane not having a cooldown. That's something I would want to have in TBC. Even if we didn't get Starfall. Starfall would be huge. The crappy talents, yeah, like you were kind of locked into those talents. So a talent rework, it doesn't have to be using Wrath talents in TBC either. Like, but yeah, like look back at the talent tree and figure out something. Um, Another nice change going from TBC to Wrath is the whole hit cap thing. Like, I hate seeing resists. Now that pre-patch is out, I never want to see the word resist again. Like, I will always prio getting hit capped for anything. I hated that 1% chance to miss always being there. Like, hated that. Even the whole professions thing. Like, I don't know if you just straight get rid of the perks from having certain professions. I kind of don't like having to be locked in. If I had my way with it, keep the perks. Let me have every single profession on one tune. I want to have an enchanter, descriptionist, mining, herbalist. Let me have everything on one tune. That's probably not agreed upon by like anybody, but like let me let me have everything. Our achievements aren't shared between players, so it's like I guess the professions in this aren't that bad, but maybe at some point they do link characters, but I thought there was something that like you needed to have a certain amount of professions done. Like, wait, what? You couldn't have only had 2 professions. But no, it doesn't look like that's it for this. The graphics from Retailer Suite? I don't know. Might link in Kata, yeah. I think it does at some. What's an... I don't know how to like form this thought, okay? But hear me out a little bit. In TBC we had like food buff, weapon oil, and flask. And then there was some like scrolls you could use in certain situations. I had the Scourgebane infusion because I'm Horde, so like extra damage against undead. I like having a couple of consumes to use. Then in Wrath, we have food buff and flask. Pretty much it, I think. We're down to only like 2 consumes, and then we have potions. I don't really care for like the pre-popping potion meta in Wrath. I don't know. I don't know what I would like to see with consumed. Some persist through death, some don't. Food buff falls off, but flasks don't. Weapon oils don't. I don't know how they could really fix this, if you want to call it a fix, but like we've had the same meta gem. I don't have it on right here. It's a bad example. We've had the same meta gem all through TBC, and we'll have the same meta gem all through Wrath. So it kind of like, to me, defeats the purpose of having the meta gem at all, the meta socket at all. It's something that's mandatory and just never changes. So the only thing with the meta gem you have to worry about is having the 2 blue gems, and it feels kind of bad to be forced to use 2 blue gems. Game feels old. The mechanics, yeah. Because of the mechanics, sure. But the graphics, I mean, I prefer the WoW graphics, even the classic graphics, over like any other game really that I've It's hard to explain, but yeah, I like these graphics. I play on a 3 as well. I don't even have them like turned up. Best is, and if you want to be, yeah, yeah. Somehow, like Blue's shaking things up. So that's a good point. Like things being solved. Um, they mentioned it in one of the interviews about potentially tuning classes in Wrath. Like they, as far as I know, they didn't really tune anything in Classic and in TBC, as far as like stat weights and stuff. It sounded like that might be a thing in Wrath. And that was always something that was kind of cool. Like you had patch notes. We don't really have patch notes per se anymore. We just have like bug fixes. Every couple weeks we might get a couple notes about some bug fixes. I kind of like them balancing things and tuning things. Because it's been cool to kind of see, like, I don't follow retail that much, but I follow a couple people, and like even just like their thumbnails and stuff on YouTube, like Vinruki and Zaryu and Zico, like seeing them go over like patch notes and like, oh, these changes are gonna do this for this phase coming up. Like this spec is gonna be insane. Like I think that shit's kind of cool. So yeah, like having the static talents in the same order and stuff like that throughout the expansion. Changing that up somehow. Balancing things, tuning things. A couple times a phase. They would never do that because it causes people anxiety. I pulled this really weirdly. I'm scared now. So I might be hitting that minute time. Oh shit. Wait, what the fu- I thought I was in Moonkin, like... Excuse time coming. I was like, why the fuck is my starfall on Q? Because I was in human form. I thought I went back to Moon. That's where I hit it and I didn't go back in. The 1998 Age of Empires graphics. Exactly, dude. Age of Empires fucking graphics are on point. Stub Rogue and Frostmage. Yeah, or if something scales too much, I think tune those classes down if outperforming everything by too much. Make you glad you came. Damn. And I'm like loot capped right now too, man. Gotta make it back over there. What else could they do? What else do I not like that could be changed on? I mean, having dual spec all of TBC or Classic would have been nice to have. We have dual spec TBC. The So here's one that I don't have a solution for, but I can complain about and gripe about. The amount of loot that drops in raid. I hate the whole loot thing. The whole loot council thing. I don't like retail, correct me if I'm wrong. It's everybody has their own personal loot tables. And if the loot drops, just get it. That doesn't sound like fun either. I kind of like loot dropping and being able to be distributed, but I don't know how. I don't know a system that could be better than how it works right now. But the guild I was in never saw a warglaive, Black Temple. That feels pretty bad. So having like, I don't know. Yeah, widely disliked. Yeah, I don't like the whole that idea. That sounds either. But yeah, something to do with the loot chain, how it's acquired. Like, I like to be able to show interest in certain pieces, but then if those pieces don't drop, or if there's 6, 8 other people that have the same interest, and it only drops 3 or 4 times, so like the people that haven't been able to get Skull of Gul'dan, I think that's such a big piece for Boomies especially, and to have played the whole expansion and never gotten that piece of loot, and it's just so good. Like, how do you fix that? That's something that, even if they made like some different change, any change I think would be good. Hopefully, I don't know if you can fuck it up. Like, because if you already haven't got it, then like any change that gives you a better chance to get it would be nice. Like I kind of like the changes that they're doing now is you can get some loot in the dungeons and stuff after the next phase comes out, but at that point it's like not too little too late, but I would want to be able to get best in slot going into the next phase. Like I would want to get full phase 1 best in slot before going into phase 2. Yeah, like they're making it easier to get the previous phase loot, yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. Good way to farm as Boomy. Just straight up gold, just going to Strath Mount or Ramparts. Because the auction house is pretty crazy right now. Prices of everything fluctuating. Sometimes hour to hour. But the stable, guaranteed gold is just doing a raw gold farm. Yeah, Ramparts. Ramparts is a little bit more stressful. Might require just a slightly better gear since you're getting hit by higher level mobs. Maybe the same level mobs too. 4 runs an hour, yeah. I'm not that good at it. I would need some more practice to get to that point, but yeah. Oh no. Will I have mana for this guy? Playing fresher gear isn't the best, yeah. Might pay to check your auction house, because it's fresh server. Auction house, I would imagine, is completely different than these established servers. And it could depend on your professions too. If you are a miner, you grab some certain mining nodes from dungeons. In combat, you combat having across the room. Yeah, a lot of mining stuff is popping off right now. So stealth farming steam bolts for dull iron and adamantite would be pretty profitable. Doesn't require any gear at all. You stealth in, get the mining nodes that you can, go out, reset. Might not be extreme gold per hour, but it's super easy. How much is Strat Farm then? For me, just chilling. 125, 150 gold an hour. I don't know. 100 gold an hour, just doing mount runs, like chilling, taking breaks. But if I was sitting here like chain doing these runs, I could do 5 runs in an hour, pretty much. Well, 4.5 runs in an hour. Every 3 runs, I've been running back and selling. Complete rebalances of all classes. Spec, maybe content type. Yeah. Yeah, maybe even some like new quests. Kind of tired of like all the quests that out. Even like the starting zone quests. I'm over the Mulgar quests. It's like, is Blizzard comfortable with rested XP being a thing? That's, ooh, if I could, let me chat with the dev. Let me ask them. Are you guys phased at all by rested XP being a paid add-on? Because if they switched up all the quests and stuff, wouldn't be able to have an add-on right away to give you all the answers, give you the right route. Oh, I'm just shitting on rested XP tonight, so. Yeah. Warlock's top and the meteor's pressing Shadow Bolt. Yeah. Yeah. Like the whole tanking thing too. So what was it, like paladins didn't get a taunt until PC, so if it's classic, like give pallies their taunt. Even like the healing thing, like I mean there's give the whole raid buffs like we have in Wrath back in TBC, so there's not for like quadruple lusting some people. Make everything raid wide. Oh yeah, I don't care if people use it either, but I think it'd be funny to like not have that be an option. Because like the quest were new or something. Like even if it was just one new questing zone or something. So like yeah, you could follow the rested XP or you could go a different route and go to this zone and level up. Make a third continent for leveling. Whole new, just make a whole new island. Eastern, give me the Western Kingdoms over here on the west part of Alamdar. completely incorrect prices, and it didn't even recommend ZF as a viable gold farming. I've seen some people talk about it. Scotty just talked about it recently. About how he used it on Fresh. I'm surprised. Classes like Monk and a Demon Hunter. Yeah, throw Death Knight into TBC. Let's have Death Knights in start of TBC. Throw Death Knights into Classic. Have Death Knights in Molten Core, BWL, AQ40, now. Feeling of real people botting. Yeah, I know. It seems so nice to have. But yeah, like I think my limit is like what information Questy gives. I like to be able to look to see, okay, there's quest over here I can pick up instead of opening up the map and there's just nothing. Having to go to a website database instead to see, alright, where's this quest at? Like Questy I kind of, but even Blizzard had their own little questing tool. I don't know if that ever got implemented on the beta. I kind of liked like the area being circled of where mobs were that dropped for your quest and stuff like that. That was pretty cool, I thought. Yeah, even sometimes with Questy, you can like open up your map and it's like a little dot all the way up here. It's like you pick up the quest here and there's a dot up on this part of the map. Having like a red circle up there. Game changer. And at one point it was on the mini map too, wasn't it? Like, see if you were in the area for the quest on your mini map, like highlighted on there. That part, I don't know about the mini map stuff. Like, slowly going over the stuff of that. What is that, 9 runs that I did? Yeah. Yeah, I'm entering these Darkmoon Fair cards. Thought. I've tried to sell 10 different Darkmoon Fair cards. Pre-patch, haven't sold a single one, so I'm like, fuck it. People would just use Questy anyway. They did add in like the shiny stuff, sparkly stuff for like professions and shit too. I don't know if it's in there for quest or not. At least professions, I can sit there and see. Oh, there's a mining node. Sparkling. Caught my attention. Nine run. I think 10 runs is my cap. I think one more run and that's it for mount runs for the day. I don't know if I'll do some. I'll probably do something else. I do have work pretty soon. Best mining farm, no doubt. See, speaking of like gold farming, I haven't gone to Baradon. I farmed gold in Uldaman.
In the lead up to Wrath of the Lich King, and even the first couple of weeks of Wrath of the Lich King, there's a few professions that are going to be really, really strong, and you can make lots and lots of gold with a mid-tier ore. Now, if you have a look, mithril ore has got a very good price across the entire EU and US market, at around 2 gold, let's say, per ore, also known as about 40 gold a stack. Now, on the particular server I'm playing on, which is Thekel, I've been selling stacks of mithril ore for around 47 to 51 gold pretty much all day long. Since I was showing people on stream this exact strategy, it's dropped a little bit, but it's still around 40 to 41 gold a stack. Now, there is loads of ways you can get mithril ore, don't get me wrong, but this particular run that I've come up with
looks weird. $10.80.
I say I've come up with it, but you know what I mean. I've sort of refined the exact route and how I do it, and I'm going to share it with you now. But like you can see, you can sell mithril all day long. Now, the best place to start is actually at the end, and the reason I say that is because ideally you want to be doing this on a second account, which will be clearer why in a minute. You don't need a second account, but trust me, if you've got a second account, so you can at least use your other account to reset, and then...
Yeah, it's like really glitchy. It's probably just me, like, couple tabs open.
And when this gets locked out, you can leave it sat between 4 to 5 different mithril spawns. You can continue to keep getting mithril all the time, even when you're locked out of the instances. So the farm does...
That just...
even when you're locked out of the instances.
I don't
So the
think it
farm
likes being
does
popped
take
out.
place in Moradon, as you can see, and we're doing a bit of a princess run, really, but instead of heading towards the princess, we're actually just changing the route slightly. You absolutely can go into the purple portal instead, whereas we're actually dropping down and doing what would be a scepter run, because you don't actually need the scepter during the pre-patch to open the portal. The portal is always there. We're going in this way because ordinarily when you spawn, there's a mithril deposit straight away, or at least one in this room. But you can get 4 to 5 mithril every single run. And then if you use your second account to then log out and use the other account to reset, you'll then start at this graveyard where, as you can see on the little mini map at the top right, a little red circle, there's even a mithril that spawns here. And then actually, as you head to the instance, you're going to run past 3 to 4 different mining spawns outside and another 3 to 4 actually inside. So you can easily get 1 to 2 mithril veins on the way just to getting in the instance after a reset. But then you're like, well, what do you do when you're locked out? Well, I sit, and I'll show you exactly where I sit in a second. But the reason I just sit outside like this and opt for fast runs by going into sort of the portal, the princess portal, whatever you want to call it, is because I don't actually see the point of adding around an extra 6 minutes a run.
I'm about to do this. I'm about to try this right now. About to try it. Get the 10th run. 10th run's gone. I need mithril, like to level up my mining right now anyways, so this is perfect. But I had been doing it in Ultimate. It was mithril and iron, but I kind of out-leveled iron, so I'm at mithril to get up to thorium. I think I'm at 220. The second run, oh my gosh. Ooh, I have a long way to go to get there. Yeah. Second, I'm at 40 runs. 41. I was about to do run 42. There was the video literally 2 days ago when you bought a few hundred gold worth. Mithril to level Jurathi. Yeah, I've been selling the mithril, but just getting it from a different spot for now. See what I'm at. Yeah, I'm at 220. Ooh. I need to get the higher level mining. I've already gone. I've gone too far.
To get 1 to 2 more veins, because you'll get those outside. So what you can do, if you go in the purple portal, you're basically going to head to this exact point still. But I get about 1, maybe 2 extra mithril at most. The most I've ever had doing it, going in the purple portal instead of the one that I go in, is 2 extra veins. But it literally, it's so big. You've got such a big run to get to this point that you are looking at adding 5 to 6 minutes absolute minimum. So then it's like 9 minutes a run. I much prefer doing my 3 to 3.5 minute runs going in the princess portal get my 4 veins, get out, and then sit outside here on this bridge. I literally just stand on this bridge and wait for my resets to drop out. And as you can see, if you zoom in on the map, you can see 3 mithrils, and there is actually one that don't show. So I can then just Alt-Tab onto my ult on my other account or on my main account, whatever, and carry on questing, or dying by the looks of it, and then wait for my lockouts to run out and boom, go back in and do a run. So you're probably thinking, well, what does a run look like? So when you go in, you want to turn around straight away and go through the waterfalls. As you can see, there's one mithril here. It can sometimes be on this pillar or the pillar to the right or the pillar to the left, but bottom line is there's normally at least one in this room. If there's not one in this room, odds are in one of the following rooms you're going to get 2. You should always be aiming for around 4 veins a run. Now a little tip, like you can see me respecking here, is if you've got a retribution off spec, it's worth running through here as ret just for the extra movement speed from your talents. It may only be 15%, but it still helps. So you can literally run past everything on this route without pulling a single mob. Now if you go into the...
Does that work for feral? We had a feral spec that had 2 points in feral swiftness. Uses your movement speed. Yeah, so we could... There is an Utgard keep spec that has... I don't know where the other 2 points go. I think they go in feral instinct. But yeah, you get 12 points into the feral tree. Movement speed in that form. You kind of do the same thing Pallies do, I guess. You wanted to respec just faster.
The purple portal, there are some packs that are very difficult to avoid. And this is another reason that I'm not that bothered about going through the purple portal, just to get that 1 or 2 extra veins, because you're going to get 4 in here on average every run, plus you're going to reset quicker, so you're going to get that run back to then be able to potentially get anywhere between 4 and 6 on the way back to the instance after you've reset. When you go around this corner, there's going to be a potential of 2 to 3 in this room. Ordinarily, you only get 1 or 2, but it depends what you got in the first room when you start. But if we pause here at the top left, here on the map, that's a potential spawn point. As you can see, we've got one around the middle of the room, and then there's another spawn point at the bottom of this room as well. But there's actually around 4 or 5, thinking about it. When I'm looking at this run, there's probably 4 or 5 different points where you can get this mithril. But this is now mithril ore number 2 in this run so far. All you're going to do is just jump down here and continue on. Tinkerer Gizlock on the left-hand side here is also absolutely worth killing, because if you want to get some raw gold as well, he drops items that are around, I don't know, 2.5 gold each. And the same goes for Rock Grip. If we jump off the water, which we'll look at in a minute, sorry, if we jump off the edge into the water and we see Rock Grip, you can absolutely kill him just for some raw gold. The bosses die really quick, obviously, and you can sort of net 5 to 6 gold just in raw gold killing these 2 bosses. I didn't kill him here because I'm more bothered about the mithril, but as you can see on the map, we're going around avoiding all these borers, and we've got mithril ore number 3. Now, I've got no timer on screen, but if we do a quick switch back, you can see when we started, it was 14:49. We've just got our 3rd mithril, and it's only ticked over the 3-minute mark, and we've only got 1 more that we really want to get, but if we happen to get 2 more, that would be nice. We're going to continue round, ignoring all the trash, don't get any of them. Now, at this point here, around where the cursor is, down there, you can also get an ore, but if it spawns there, don't jump down and get it yet. So even if it was there now, I still wouldn't jump down. This would be the last place I'd go. Instead, we're going to continue round, go across the bridge, and see what we've got in there. And as you can see, we've just crossed the bridge, and there's another ore. So this is our 4th mithril in this run so far, which is probably going to be about all we get, because I would say 4 is about the maximum. I believe I've had 5 in one run, and if you go in the purple portal instead, which you're just basically going to use the purple portal to head to this point again, I've had 6, but as I say, I'd rather just farm outside once I've got the 4 in these. So that's 20 ore, so that's 20 lots of mithril that you're going to get, 20 veins in around 15 to 18 minutes, depending on what class you are, how fast you move, all that sort of thing, without physically killing a single mob. Then all you're going to do is just log out, switch to your other character again, reset, jobs are good 'em. And now it's this run back that I like, because as I say, normally I'd say 9 times out of 10, you're going to find at least 1 mithril on the way back as well, 1 to 2. The most I've had is 3. I've found 3 mithril on the way in to go in and get another 4. So that's 7 mithril veins in, let's say, 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes if you was to include the
20... No, I think you meant 20 ore, not 20 veins. Was it 20 veins in 15 minutes? Oh, because he's talking about 4 veins per run. Okay. Yeah. No, no, no. You're right. Yeah, yeah. Wasn't it? Wasn't it every 15 minutes? What did he say?
that sort of thing, without physically killing a single mob. Then all you're going to do is, so that's 20 lots of mithril that you're going to get, 20
He said 20 ore and then 20 lots of mithril.
veins in around 15 to 18 minutes, depending on what class you are, how fast you move, all that.
Yeah, so I think he meant veins. But it was just like a weird edit right there. But yeah, because he's at 4. He's already at 4 minutes and he's still in there. So even if it took 5 minutes and he had 5 runs, 25 minutes, maybe he's talking about 3 runs, having some veins outside. I don't. That math is weird. It's too early in the morning. 100 gold, 15 minutes.
That sort of thing,
Yeah.
without physically killing
400 gold an
mob.
hour.
Then all you're going to do is just log out, switch to your other character again, reset, jobs are good 'em. And now it's this run back that I like, because as I say, normally I'd say 9 times out of 10, you're going to find at least 1 mithril on the way back as well, 1 to 2. The most I've had is 3. I've found 3 mithril on the way in to go in and get another 4. So that's 7 mithril veins in, let's say, 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes if you was to include the run from the graveyard as well. It's just an excellent farm. And when you're selling them for like 40 gold a stack, it really does not take long to get that stack. And just for example purposes, as you can see on screen, there is an ore down in the water in this particular run. So that's where you can actually see it. But again, go across the bridge and make sure you check for any other ores first before you jump down there. Unless it is the 4th one. If you've already had 3 and that one in the water is the 4th, I'd say you're pretty safe to jump down. But as you can see in this particular run, I actually ran all the way around. There was another ore, so I got that one. Now my next place I'm going to go is back to the water, jump down, loot that vein, and reset. But that's it. That's a really nice, easy way that any class can make gold as long as you've got mining. As I say, if it's on your alt account, all the better. Even better, because now you can just do this, get locked out, sit there farming those veins outside, and then, you know, go back on your other account and do whatever you want while you've got, I don't know, 30, 40-minute downtime in between being able to do another 5 runs. I've made hundreds of gold doing this. Well, thousands now, in fact. So definitely get yourself in there and flood your auction house with mithril. Wait till the prices tank and then probably find something else to do. But if you enjoyed the video, like, subscribe, roll the outro. There's lots of ways you can...
I might have to bring it back up and follow along with it. It's hard to like focus on the route and the information coming in at the same time. Me. Where's the light pad? There it is. Alright, got my shit. Back on. It's already 7:30 though. I mean, I'll have time to go out there and try 1 run. I'll do just the portal skip too. Yeah, like the thing about that is it takes me a while to get grouped up with my alt. I have to like ask for help, and that takes a lot out of me to ask like a guildie or something to group up with me. Yeah, like what else do mithril veins drop? Yeah, like what gems come from mithril veins? Aquamarine? That's a big one. I'm surprised he didn't touch on the aquamarine. That shit's like 6, 7 gold each. Like 5 to 7 gold each. Citron might even be like a gold or something each. I don't think the Vitriol sells for anything, but yeah, aquamarine should be big. This is the time where I would like to have 2 accounts, and I could hop on the other one and check the auction house while I'm flying. Should have all this is the boosted tune obviously by the gear. Should have all the stuff. Gyms, no reason it couldn't be 400 an hour, though you have the lockouts. Yeah, like what do you, that's the thing, like what do you have ready on your alt to do? It's not also in a dungeon. Oh shit. Hello? Transfer aborted, instance not found. I can't even mount up. What the fuck? Stream's not lagging, is it? It's like brand new internet, like router and like service, and it's been stable the last 5.5 hours. Now that just has freaking out. No. That actually looks cool as shit. That's the best placement of one of those things that I've seen. Good? Okay. Yeah, that's one of the best placements for the major cities. Yeah. My eyes glow? I have eye fog? Can't even exit fucking game. What the fuck? Can't even exit the game. No, you are stuck. Try to reload. Since not found, error was golden for you and you were farming Earth. Oh, Shadow Moon Valley. Yeah, if I needed like mining nodes or something in wetlands, I guess now's the time to go. I was like, is B-net down too? Like, oh, so it's not just me. Okay. World servers. Man, just when I go to farm some gold, see if Undercity's good. Hey, I got an Undercity. That's why Horde is Biss. Mithril. Maybe I could check the price now. Or Mithril ore, yeah, it's about 2 gold each. 175-ish. Gold 92 per bar. Aquamarine. 5 gold, 550. 6 gold, yeah, for Aquamarine still. Emergency maintenance, yeah. Duke meltdown. Killer lot. Oh, so maybe if I swapped back to my, wouldn't be. Ooh, adamantite's gone down a little. Bunch of single bars below 3 gold. I liked having it at least 60 gold stack. Thorium went up. Thorium was down to 15 gold. I'll throw 2. Mage weave tanked. 4. Yeah, only 4 gold something a stack. Oil Fang armor down to like a gold 20 or something. I was like, fuck, man. I liked the Cliff Fang armor. Yikes. Void crystals. Ooh, void crystals are super low. Shards had dropped and then they went back up. See Fell Iron. Fell Iron's doing. Anti-nuts. Yeah, the farm right now is Fell Iron. I guess it's not even as good as Mithril. It takes 2 ore to make 1 bar. See if I can get back on the science. Okay, I'm mounted that time. That's good at least. I didn't think it would auto dismount me. Detected copyrighted audio in your stream. You may be temporarily blocked. These damn mixes fucking it up. Not listening to that. Okay, I switched it. Happy YouTube? Are you happy? Damn, that was like a 3-minute flight path. God. I remember getting up top of... Same spot? Yeah, I remember getting up here in Classic. It was like the videos I had to ride your mount and jump. I might have been on my mage though. I don't know if I did it as druid. And getting up here, running around, exploring, taking screenshots on the planes. Then there was another spot out in the other side. Elwood. There's like the troll party village over there you can get to. You come out of like the tunnel in Clear Spring and like hop up on the mountains and go around and then get to the little troll party area up there. No, it's leaving! Game just does not want me to get to Mara tonight, this morning. Throwing every cog in the wheel out the window. Hey man, you couldn't have had them stop? Oh, you can't hear me because your helmet? Oh, that makes sense. I'll yell louder next time. Hey, hold the boat! I've slacked off on my herbalism a little bit. 188. Yeah, leveling up mining in Oldham wasn't that bad. There was 4 mining nodes in there. It was like 2. I think it was usually 2 of each, 2 iron, 2 myth. And then there was also the Invernium ore or whatever. So I didn't sell it, but used it to level up. Yeah. Like, oh, you want to make 400 gold an hour? I got 100 gold in 15 minutes? Well, it's going to take you an hour just to get there to make that 100 gold. Really, it's an hour, 15-minute farm. Fuck. Yeah, this tune, I could just park it out there. Wait until my mining's up to, what is it, 240 to do small thorium, and then I could just go right down to Ngoro Crater. So this is, it's great as a gold farm, but better as like a leveling your mining farm. Get to 240 and fly on down to Ngoro. I wonder if there's herbs in there that I can also herb. Level herbal. Herby herb. Herbs herby. Ooh, it's supposed to rain today, isn't it? Is it Thursday? Yeah, it's Thursday. Shroom. Yeah, I know there's lots of shrooms. Fortunately, they don't sell very well anymore. Let me see when the fiance needs up. Watch, I'm gonna miss the boat. I'm gonna miss getting off the boat. I should be back. She's lucky. She doesn't have to leave until like 10. She's still got 2 hours and 15 minutes. Well, I mean, she works at 11, so she's still got like 3 hours pretty much. Wanted to push it. But I got an hour and 15 till I leave. And I still got a shower. Find those. Wanted to like make the jump, but I'm like, knowing my luck with how this is going so far, I'd miss the jump. Have to swim to shore. I almost want to go to Feather Moon, but then I'd have to wait for another boat. I ain't trying to wait for another boat. Or swim across. Nah, I ain't fucking with it. I ain't fucking with it. Can't make me. Oy, 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 oy. Yeah, I wish he had like a map of the route that he took, like a red line showing where to run. It's so hard to like have maps of these dungeons. Fucking huge. Have different levels and different sides and shit. Yeah, they need to extend the launch by another hour now. We need to be prepped. We lost an hour of prep. Alright, maybe it was like 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Mm-hmm. Oh shit. Dude, if I land and I get teleported all the way the fuck back to Ratchet, I'll be pissed, bro. Look how, like, non-linear this flight path is. You know, you must fly over this other place. Yeah. That's the selling point for Kata. Kata Classic. Faster flight path. At some point you could pay for like a faster flight, couldn't you? It was like a lower gold price to go the longer, lower route. But if you wanted the speedier mount, the quicker flight path, you had to pay more. It's like, what? Tired of seeing this. Did have fun during this the zombie, like the Scourge event. I came here and turned the whole town into zombies. It was fucking fun as hell. Killing level 10s. I was griefing so hard. Oh man. Having it like having you be able to kill your own faction that's not PvP flagged. That shit was fucking broken. And I took advantage of it. Like the whole plague stuff, no. But you can still go kill the ghosts and get the runes to turn in for the items. So I got like a stack. I think I can buy more, but I have a stack of the flask. Or the weapon oil. Dead. Because I want to say once I hit 77, I might be AoE grinding an Ice Crown and all those mobs are undead out there. And if you go to Dragon Blight immediately, farm around like well, anywhere in Dragon Blight, but any of the AoE spots there, everything's undead. Dude, I couldn't stand the mementos. I just threw them out. Yeah, I've deleted a couple hundred gold worth then. I just threw that shit out. Yeah, all that shit I think is staying in until launch. What? Why do people want that? Because you toss it to somebody, don't you? Like, you just get rid of it. Why would I pay 40 gold to throw something at some... Think it to something else. Yeah, like throwing the beach balls and shit. Like the rocks. That I can understand. But like, throwing something to somebody that you spent 40 gold on, 25 gold on? Hell no. I need to level my herbalism. Oh, track. No. No. Maybe I can even... Ooh. Grave moss. See, that... I would have missed this grave moss. It almost made me miss fucking grave moss. Better give me a point. Skill up. Nope. Never mind. Never mind. Switching. Iron and gold. Oh, so yeah, there's not even mithril up there. Hey. I mean, iron was pretty good per bar, for not nearly like mithril, but like half the price. But I'll take it. Gold was selling really well. Gold ore. People could just melt their way to victory. It's been bad. Price of herbs was so good, and then now a lot of it I just have been vendoring. I'm like, I ain't worried about all this. I would go that way, but I want to see what it looks like coming up from the graveyard spot. So where is that word? I thought it was like up here or something. Maybe it's this one. I think that's right where it is. This mithril spot. Life fruit? Life fruit? Like. I'm gonna be kind of mad if there is a mithril right there. Spot. This video was too damn good. People don't deserve it. Alright. Phew. Original ore. I remember how to get to the purple portal. I wish you said purple portal more. Can't even say it twice. Purple portal. That is a tongue twister if I've ever said. Mithril. Oh, I see it underground. Am I even going the right way? So I know how to get to the purple portal. But will that ore be out of the way? I think it'll be more towards sides. Orange. Purple side. Let's see if I can make it. Invite yourself to a group. Takes you from the inside to the truth. I gotten rid of that macro because you couldn't use it to get a hearth anymore. Yeah, using it to just teleport out. Dungeon. Oh no. This place is camped. This farm is just overwhelming. How many people are here? Can't get a single node. What a horrible gold farm this is. Let me go comment on the video real quick. Oh my gosh. I just ran from the graveyard to the purple portal and even went to the purple entrance and got 0 nodes. There's just so many people there farming. Alright, there should be... There's usually one like right here. A. I need to get the like 1 node. Alright, I need his route.
In the lead up to Wrath of the Lich.
Ooh. Oh, I left the music up really loud. There's that one.
In one of the following rooms, you're going to get 2. You should always be aiming for around 4 veins a run. Now, a little tip, like you can see me respecing here, is if you've got a Retribution off-spec, it's worth running through here as rep just for the extra in the first room when you start. But if we pause here, at the top left, here on the map, that's a potential going to reset quicker, so you're going to reason that I'm not that box for the extra movement speed from your talents. It may only be 15%, but it still helps. So you can literally run past everything on this route without pulling a single mob. Now,
Alright, let me catch up. Hold on, Scotty. Whoa, Scotty, whoa. Whoa, mate, whoa. I wonder if watching his video is gonna, like, show up on his, copyright strike page. Copy strike my VOD from video. Nothing yet. Let me. Yeah.
if if you go into the purple portal, there are some packs that are very difficult to avoid. And this is another reason that I'm not that bothered about going through the purple portal, just to get that 1 or 2 extra veins, because you're going to get 4 in here on average every run, plus you're going to reset quicker, so you're going to get that run back to then be able to potentially get anywhere between 4 and 6 on the way back to the instance after you've reset. When you go around this corner, there's going to be a potential of 2 to 3 in this room. Ordinarily, you only get 1 or 2, but it depends what you got in the first room when you start. But if...
Alright, so we're going this way. Could be 4 in here. Ooh, he did talk about this one.
we pause here at the top left here on the map, that's a potential spawn point. As you can see, we've got one around the middle of the room, and then there's another spawn point at the bottom of this room as well. But there's actually around 4 or 5, thinking about it. When I'm looking at this run, there's probably 4 or 5 different points where you can get this mithril. But this
Alright, so that was number 2 for the run.
is now mithril or number 2 in this run so far. All you can do is just jump down here and continue on.
Oh, there's a gold. Okay, gold's good. Go this way. Said kill this guy. Hey, gold still sells, but that's an extra one, right? I think. But I should still get 2 more mithril. I think it was strictly mithril he was talking about that you should get 4 of. This boosted gear. So then I go around this way. And what, I go across the bridge, I think, is what it is.
For a Gizlock on the left-hand side here is also absolutely worth killing, because if you want to get some raw gold as well, he drops items that are around, I don't know, 2.5 gold each, and the same goes for rock grip. If we jump off the water, which we'll look at in a minute, sorry, if we jump off the edge into the water and we see rock grip, you can absolutely kill him just for some raw gold. The bosses die really quick, obviously, and you can sort of net 5 to 6 gold just in raw gold killing these 2 bosses. I didn't kill him here because I'm more bothered about the mithril, but as you can see on the map, we're going around avoiding all these borers, and we've got mithril ore number 3. Now, I've got no timer on screen, but if we do a quick switch back, you can see when we started it was 14:49. We've just got our 3rd mithril, and it's only ticked over the 3-minute mark, and we've only got 1 more that we really want to get. But if we happen to get 2 more, that would be nice. We're going to continue.
Alright, so I guess I did get fucked by that gold. He didn't say nothing about no gold in the video. He didn't say, hey. You could be gimped if you had a gold node. That was my 3rd one, so I'll see a 4th one. There it is. Just hadn't got in there for now. I don't know why I'm stealth. Said you can just run through. Oh, too low. Tell me it's 190. Okay, whoo, 245. Got 4 from that one, 4 from the second one, and 3 from the first one. 11 from 1 run. And then I guess this is where I would just sit down and log out.
Around, ignore all the trash, don't get any of them. Now, at this point here, around where the cursor is, down there, you can also get an ore. But if it spawns there, don't jump down and get it yet. So even if it was there now, I still wouldn't jump down. This would be the last place I'd go. Instead, we're going to continue round, go across the bridge, and see what we've got in there. And as you can see, we've just crossed the bridge, and there's another ore. So this is our 4th mithril in this run so far, which is probably going to be about all we get. Because I would say 4 is about the maximum. I believe I've had 5 in 1 run. And if you go in the purple portal instead, which you're just basically going to use the purple portal to head to this point. Again, I've had 6. But as I say, I'd rather just farm outside once I've got the 4 in these. So that's 20 ore. So that's 20 lots of mithril that you're going to get. 20 veins in around 15 to 18 minutes, depending on what class you are, how fast you move, all that sort of thing, without physically killing a single mob. Then all you're going to do is just log out, switch to your other character again, reset, job's a good one. And now it's this run back that I like.
Job's a good one. Alright, can I I gotta find the macro. To the dungeon to get, yeah. Gotta find that. There it is. Let's see if this one still works. It says I left the group. There it goes. Is that the same one I have? Let me see. Yeah, it's the same one. Yep. I used to have it not bookmarked, but I could like go up into the URL and like type in ghetto and it would come up with the link. I just always got it that way. I know there's like a weak order to do it too. So to min-max it, you pop this macro as soon as you find your last mithril. So as soon as you're done or mining your last thing, you just get teleported out right away. So this is actually quicker to do it this way than be grouped with somebody in your party. You can pre-pop your instance leave. Time it. Don't have to have 20 seconds sat there waiting to log out. Log back in. What is this guy doing? What's he doing with his little lower abdomen there? What was he doing? Alright, if I get another gold this run, I'm leaving a comment. Going back and I'm rage quitting, not rage posting a video. Mithril down there for that Pally or DK to heal it. Lots of iron, something. I gotta make up for not having 4 mithril ore like I was guaranteed. Now I gotta farm iron just to make up the cost. Nice to have 245 herbalism right. Got no mithril on the run back. This is a bad video. Yeah, terrible gold farm. If you're on Mancrick, don't even try it. Wait. I didn't reset the dungeon. So usually, in order to get the nodes to respawn, yeah, you gotta reset the dungeon. I made the mistake so that you guys don't. So now you'll be like, oh, I left the dungeon. Let me reset it so I'm not an idiot like Go is. But no, I just did this so I can find a mithril ore on my way back in. And then now I'm like freaking myself out. I'm like, wait, maybe it did that because I joined a group. I think I should have seen mining node right here if that was the case. Yeah, that's like when I die in Stratholm. It's just to show you how not to do the pools. Teaching, I'm explaining. What happens if I typhoon right before I leave? I'm in combat. It did not like me typhooning. Alright, so yeah, this is your queue. You're at the graveyard running back, looking for that mithril that's guaranteed to set your instance. You could just skip farming inside and just go in and leave the group, get ported back out, and just farm running from the graveyard to the dungeon. Yeah, see, I go above and beyond to help out. I will not. No, I keep bringing it up, and I keep thinking, like, why the fuck am I even talking about it? Like, I might have said that I would share what it is like a week after launch, but I don't know if I can even do that. We'll see how lucrative. If I'm raking in the gold, then maybe, I don't know. I don't know if he said that there was always one in this first room. Here? Because I did reset, okay? Like, I didn't fail twice. Baradon has been reset. I reset it. He did implied one was always in there? Huh. Oh, comment number 2. I'm going back. Comment number 2. Not even replying to the first one I did to add on to it. No, I'm just 2 separate full-length paragraph comments. Like, excuse me? Ati? I should call his ass right now. Be like, hey man, I'm doing your gold farm. Noticing some inconsistencies. What the fuck is going? What's the deal, man? What's the deal? Maybe my tracking is messed up. Blind weed, can I get that? 235. Yeah, doesn't look like there's one in there for me. Continue on and see if there's still 4 nodes. Maybe that just means that there's 2 nodes. There are 3 nodes in the jump down area. The jump down area is soon. Yeah, yeah. This might be a 1 gold, 2 mithril run right here. Oh man. He's not gonna hear the end of this from me. If I talk to him, like, dude, what the fuck, man? Baited me so hard. It only took 45 minutes to get out there. Alright. 1 node. At least there was 3 ore. I feel like I might get 2 more nodes. But I don't know what this guy can drop. Dropped the shield last time. Alright, we're looking at number 2. Hopefully there's at least 1 in the water. Yeah, this guy drops his like highest vendor price item. At least I can have that. That might be it. Rifle might be the highest vendor item. Let me see now. What's his name? Tinker. Thought it was gold. The shading made it look like gold. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. This has to pull this group though. No? Holy shit. Ooh, and it had a gem. That was 225 mining. Perfect. But yeah, that was only number 2. Get all the miners out to Mara so he gets the better spot. Yeah, that's his secret plan. He's really off somewhere else. He's really running around Tenaris right now, laughing his ass off, like, ha 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 ha, I got them all to leave Tenaris. Because he even said the price of Mithril went down. So yeah, there has to be like a better spot to farm it. He sent everybody here. Dude, that would be like the biggest brain video to make, the follow-up video. After making this and sending people to Maradon, I went here and farmed twice as much. Yeah. Oh. I'd be like, you got me. I admit it, you got me. But yeah, there was none in the water. None overheat. That was just a 2-node run. Here's one. I guess this one counts. Alright, so I missed one. Somewhere in that first room. It's like, nah. I ain't spawning more. Alright, so in 2 runs I got over a stack. Got some iron. Got some gold. Thousands of gold on this before putting the video out. I'm sure to farm this long enough to drop the price, yeah. I was expecting to see like a tell that was like a lie, because he was like, I've made hundreds or thousands of. I was like, saying thousands to make it sound better, draw more people out here away from his. Ooh, I can still rot grip. As long as Rot Grip drops his highest vendor selling item. Good. I don't have any of the damage stuff found on this character. This guy just kept getting bigger and bigger. Boots? That can't be his highest. This guy. Oh, it doesn't show. Oh, it does show the vendor. The rifle 264, so I wanted the sword. Rot grip. What does he sell that's so good? Oh, the axe. 4 gold, 29. Oh, a bow would have been nice. The staff? What? Oh, there's such low vendor price. You'd want the axe. Yeah, rock grip is... I guess if the node is down here. I have my aqua form bound. Horrible. And attack the school of fish. That's kind of... I guess it would make sense to attack it in in fish form. Sea cow form. Oh. 21 mithril ore. I got 2 gold. Did I get 2 iron nodes? Or I probably had iron to begin with. Yeah, this is reset number 2. So instance number. But yeah, this is gonna have to be my last one. I gotta get ready. I gotta leave in 35 minutes. It's gonna take a long time to write that post on the video, that comment on the video. At least 10-15. Write that up. Oh, it should be a lot quicker than that. Yeah, it should be like 4 or 5 minute runs. I guess once you're in the instant, running back to it, another what? This is where Glyph of Dash. Better be a node in this first room. Did he go backwards one? See it. Eight 25 starting out without any movement speed, no minor. Not looking good. Maybe I have to go further that way. Yeah. Is it 30%? Yeah, 15% by 2 talents, yeah. barrel has the advantage. So only 3 nodes again this run. I've got to be missing something. Oh, no. I just thought about it. Because, I mean, you could, if you were set up for Utgard Keep and you wanted to use those talents for Utgard Keep, then you put 12 points in to get the movement speed. But I don't need the movement speed to not find any mines. Gold vein again, bro. Bro. I'm about to fly to the UK right now. Lincolnshire? I'm coming. What's the plane ticket price to Lincolnshire? Scotty's gonna be streaming in 2 days and you're just gonna see my ass pop up behind him. Put him in a chokehold. Be like, bro. This is for the gold that I didn't make. Got an early lunar phase here with Alkin Frenzy pumping out these 1k Starfires. Ooh, a 2k Starfire crit. Ooh. A rifle again. Wow. Wait, that was the first node, the gold. Casting Wrath the whole time, what? Wrath. Oh shit. Dude, I should have slept. I'm about to be on the road driving. Yeah, wait, this was a 1 node run. I got gold. Mithril. So a 2 node run. What the fuck happened on this one? Thought it was guaranteed 4 nodes per run. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's 4 minutes to run through. Chilling. Another mine. Ooh, there we go. Found it. He stops by every once in a while. I think he wouldn't have been able to hold himself back. He would have been talking shit. Where's it? All right. He would have corrected me. He'd be like, dude, didn't hear at this point when I said this? Like, no. Oh yeah, I don't have Starfires there. Alright, so I got 3 from that one. 3 nodes, that is. Yeah, he only watches me when he's on the toilet, so maybe he already took a shit before he posted the video. See if I can explore and find something. The rot grip area. Yeah, I feel like there's something else you could do with that minute unless you restart your teleport out. Yeah, it's 8:31. I gotta head to work. I mean, overall, that was a chill ass fucking gold farm. Whether it's 4 nodes or whatever, it's still pretty fun. I probably missed some info on the first node where it could be at. Yeah, I might keep doing it. I got the 229. I still need 11 more levels, so I'll probably do this while I'm at work. Keep getting some. But thanks for hanging out, y'all. Right? There's a winter grasp tonight, and I don't know what after winter grasp, but excited to be back on the beta doing. But winter grasp better work. Better be no bugs in winter grasp.